There we go. Hello, people. Concentration tongue. I have to have concentration tongue. If the tongue's not stuck out, I'm not focused on it, and I'm trying not to cut my forehead. And it wasn't even a hair, it was a thread. It was just like an extra little thread hanging off of like underneath the bill of the hat. I just saw it because it's thicker than hair. Whenever I turned my head, I could see it. You see right there. See that little bitch dangling. But yeah, these are the nearest pair of scissors to me, so disproportionate, yes, but they were my only option in this moment. That looks so good. Thank you. Let me actually tilt it down so it can be seen. And then watch me peep in the camera to try to see if it's being seen. We got the teeth painted on. We got the little angry eyebrows. We made some horns, and I stuffed my silicone horns inside so that they'll keep their shape a little better with it, because I didn't have any cotton immediately on me, and cotton is such a pain in the ass if there's any like little spots open in the seam. I am so happy with these teeth though. They came out so good. Even like my spacing and all. So happy. Um but yeah, it can sometimes make things look lumpy because you've got too much in the top and not enough in the bottom, or it ends up moving, which is doo-doo. So it's really nice having the silicone horns be smaller in height, but essentially the same shape to mostly, well, I shouldn't say mostly, to entirely fit inside, but to mostly give me that shape without me needing to fuck with it too hard. So it's a win. Also, I've got like 17 layers on. That's a hyperbole. I have 3 layers on my top, and then I've got sweatpants on down below. Um, because I'm fucking freezing. And my nail beds were starting to go purple. So we turned up a little bit of the heat, and I put a whole bunch of layers on. Maybe he'll like you more if he approves your fashion choices. That's what I'm trying, Ray. Get into the things that the boys you like, or the people that you like, are into. I say boys because Mike is pretty boyish. Um, or at least mask presenting. We don't know. Um, but get into the things that the people you like are into. And then sometimes they look and they go, "Oh, you like that too?" And you go, "Yeah, sure." Pander, pander, pander. Fuck yeah. Pander the shit out of it. Pander your way to success. It's hilarious but fun. Timbaland is always pretty good for just a silly little romp. Um, I don't know how serious that man's has ever been with his music, but a number of Timbaland songs are just like, teehee, who gives a shit? And it's like, you know what, Timbaland, you fucking right. Was it Timbaland who did the fucking, like, blowjob whistle song? Set that somewhere off to the side where it won't fall. Guess I need to learn crochet to impress Riddler. I need to relearn crochet. I used to know how to do it. I used to know a little bit how to knit. Ah, oh, thanks, Alexo. Um, I did a lot of like the finger crocheting. I made like a 4 by 5 foot blanket just doing the finger crochet because I thought it was a lot of fun. It was pretty easy to do. Pretty quick too. Took a few days, but I have to crochet left-handed. I started crocheting left-handed because
Oh no,
mom.
he's hot!
Thanks, Marty. Because mom taught me and she's left-handed. So it was just picking it up her way. Never learned crochet. I found. I'm trying to think. When doing small projects, because I never got into like the beanies and socks and like huge projects. But whenever you do like the little washcloth baby's first tutorial sort of thing, I found crocheting easier than knitting. But I think it's just because I like the hooks that come with crochet rather than doing needles. I find needles, I can't coordinate it as well and everything ends up sliding off and then I lose track of it. Um, I find crochet with the hooks is a lot easier, but maybe that's also just my hands being bitches. It had a beanie in 7th grade. I haven't touched it. It's still proud of you, Marty. You fucking did it. Hell yeah. Let me try to coordinate everything to kind of sit together. I got my fun, like, Universal, Universal Studios flannel on. It's got like a whole Halloweeny, like 31 thing on the back. So I'm gonna wear that to the staff Christmas party when we go to dinner and bowling. I'm gonna try to make like a whole like Halloween thotty girl outfit based on this fucking Halloween flannel. And I'm gonna say, fuck your holidays. Lul. Rainbow colored yarn too. Fuck, they should have been jealous, Marty. Fucking ballin' with your hat and your beanie. Stab it, strangle it, scoop out the guts, and throw it off the cliff. That's the knit stitch. Dandy. I am wearing, also, on top of my Universal Halloween flannel, I've got on a sweater that I had pre-ordered, back the other month. But it's got a whole bunch of murder ghosts on it, which I think is very good also for our game tonight. Let me scoot up here and fall off my chair. Oh my god, the squat I'm doing will not work. Okay, wait. There we go, look. Murder ghosts. They like knives. They're dead and they like knives. I like knives. We have so much in common. And they've got like, this is the cleaver arm. It's very cute. And then there's a knife arm, as you do. But yeah, murder ghosts. It came with a whole set, so I've got like, it's behind me. I'm not getting it. I don't want to get up. But it comes with like a baseball hat that says boo, and it has a couple of the murder ghosts and their knives on it. It had a nice like heavy lanyard. Like you could choose between a lanyard and something else, but I chose the lanyard. And like a really nice clasp on it, very like heavy, like knit, whatever it is. Loved that. And it had like a little pin with one of the murder ghosts. I think it's like, he looks very similar to this guy. And he's got a bloody knife in his hand, and I was like, ugh, I love these, man. I got it just like a few days after Halloween, so it actually was not too bad as far as their, like, predictions of getting them out was, so it was awesome. Loved it. Hope you enjoy the Christmas party. I might. I mean, it's like pizza and bowling. Um, and I mean, work pays for the entire thing. They pay for the food, they pay for um the uh the actual like the party itself. So where we're going bowling, we're getting one of those like, well, so we heard anyway. I don't know. I wasn't part of the planning process. But we'll get one of the more like private rooms, private areas, one that's kind of off the beaten bowling path. So we can just kind of have space for ourselves. And people's like significant others were allowed to join us, but work's not paying for them. If you're a +1, pay for your own goddamn food. I'm also dead in love knives. I love them. Right? Are they good little boys? So we're gonna see how it goes. When I tell you, especially when I'm working, you know what I hate? I hate parties where people get to bring their significant others. Because it's like, I don't know them. But you know them. Like, obviously, the person who's bringing their significant other knows them, as they probably should. But that also means that that person is now essentially a babysitter for their significant other for the entire evening. And it's their significant other. So you know what they're going to do? They're going to hang out with their significant other the entire time and drag their significant other around. And because we all work together, but none of us really hang out outside of work, none of us really know people's significant others. There'll be a few, like, one of the girls in retail, one of the girls in ice cream. They're pretty close friends, so they know each other pretty well. They know each other's significant others. They hang out every now and then. Yeah, cool. Fine and dandy. The same girl in retail, her significant other comes around pretty often, actually. And, their significant other, Finn, I went to bowling. I went to the gay bingo. There we go. I've got bowling stuck in my head and they both start with B's. It's that kind of day for me. Went to the gay bingo with like Abby and Finn and Emma, and we had a reasonable time. Was not great, but it was okay. So I've kind of hung out with them a little bit, kind of know them a little bit, but they come around work all the time. So I get to like see Finn pretty often. Finn fucking loves me. Finn calls me buddy whenever they see me, and I get to go, oh, well, that's pleasant. And if I'm busy, Finn like always gets an ice cream, and we'll go over to retail to hang out with Abby, and we'll just like stand around for like 2-3 hours until Abby kicks them out. And yeah, Finn loves coming to me to get me to scoop their ice cream, and Finn likes to joke that I'm their favorite person. And yeah, whenever Finn sees me, he just goes like, "Hey, buddy, how's it going?" And I get to go, "Oh, buddy, oh, that's cute." So we'll chat. I know Finn enough now that that won't be too bad. Like, other people's significant others? Ew. It's a work event. I want to see work people, people that I already have conversations with. I don't want your fucking significant others there. Ew. Fuck off. Stacy, who the fuck is that with you? an actual question I'd ask people. At least bingo is gay. Straight bingo is usually horrible. I'll admit though, I like bingo in general, be it straight or gay. Um, the bingo we went to was gay because it was during Pride for our town. And it was hosted by a little like community gay group, and a drag queen was there running around helping out, and they were giving out like a whole bunch of sex toys. So not only was it gay bingo, it was dirty bingo, but not only was it dirty bingo, it was a dirty gay bingo. So it was pretty funny and fun. Um but yeah, I don't like it, but at least luckily for me, hey, Hella. Luckily for me, though, my wife, Sarah, does not have a significant other, and she really doesn't have any interest in dating. She's never said out loud that she's aro, but yeah. Um, Somewhere in the aro spectrum. So, I can definitely hang out with her. And my girlfriend, Emma, is, also gonna be there. But her boyfriend is off studying abroad, so he won't be there. So I get both my work wife and my work girlfriend, and I'm just gonna surround myself with them and go, I don't want to talk to anyone else. Thank you. And that'll be my time. So everyone can eat it. Thanks, phone, for telling me that it's Sculler Day. Making noise. Crackles. Are we hearing crackles? What are you doing, Alexa? If you're hearing crackles, I'll move my phone. Shove her away. I don't want to talk to any strangers. This is not what I'm here for. I'm here for free pizza, free bowling. There's some crackles. Okay. I moved my phone. Usually whenever we have crackles and weird stuff. Okay, yeah. I did have my phone underneath the microphone, so I moved it. Let me know if it clears it up. If you hear it again, I'll do the thing I did before and I'll throw my phone across the room and we'll see if that works. Mike is haunting the audio, he knows. I already spend 8 to 16 hour a day with them. Isn't that enough for like just my free time with the people I want to spend time with, like on here? Aw, Marty. But like fucking truth though. I'm also going because like it said on the sign up sheet that there's like little prizes and giveaways and shit, and I know it's like gonna be a fucking ice cream cone, whatever. But the thing is, I could win a thing, and usually that's enough. I'm looking at the focus of the camera. Usually that's enough to force me to go anywhere. I was like, oh shit, I could potentially win a thing? Done. I'm in. Why not? So we're gonna see. We're gonna see how it all goes, and I mean, worst comes to worst, I'd lop it like an hour or something off of bowling and go home. That, and I've already told people that I'm not sitting next to my manager during dinner. Somebody else has to bite that bullet. I did it last time, and she does the whole thing where, like, she laughs but throws her whole body, like, to the side. So if you're standing next to her and she thinks something is hilarious, she just throws herself into you and leans in and, like, puts her head on your shoulder, and I'm like, I fucking hate this. This is awful. And she's got this little, the whippy fucking ponytail all the time. So whenever she laughs and throws herself, and then throws herself back, whenever she throws herself back, she'll like whip you with her fucking ponytail. And I'm like, fuck, I'm getting goddamn attacked. I just wanted to eat some goddamn ribs at Boston Pizza. Leave me the fuck alone, woman. Hey, backwards Pootin. Awful. It's a fucking awful boss battle. There's no winning other than not being near her, which I keep telling everyone. Like the whole whoever sits next to manager, I've already got finger on nose, not it. That's somebody else's fucking bag, not mine. I'm gonna have my wife on one side, my girlfriend on the other, and no one is allowed to go near me. Winning anything, no matter how small, is a great small burst of serotonin. Fuck yeah, it is. Also, thank you, Alexo. Giving that tier 1 sub to backwards Pootin. Alexo, you have to choose your next gifted sub wisely. Last battle when your only move is dodge. Dodge! But what can I do? Maybe if I deflect. Dodge! I've been watching a lot of Team 4-Star again lately. I'm in that kind of mood. Okay. I'm just... Ugh. 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 I just want to whine and drag my feet. That's the kind of mood I'm in right now. I want to drag my feet and I want to whine, and I'm still going to do the things, but I'm most certainly not going to make it easy for anyone around me. That's the kind of like baby bitch thing that's our baby bitch mood today, and everyone's allowed to have it. And I'm calling today for my baby bitch mood. Thanks again for the raid, y'all. Aw, you're welcome, Hella. Well, you've been awesome here. You've been nothing but, like, supportive and sweet. You've been a good little, like, community chatter and everything like that. Absolutely. And we'll do it again. But don't know when, but we'll do it again. Take that as a helpful threat. It goes great with the hat considering Mike is a gay. That's what I thought, Ray. It's got the white, it's got the red, it's got the black. Everyone's a ghost. It's working. Thanks for the warning. You're welcome. I'm very good at warning people about threats and stuff. I always warn people at least twice before I do something. Except at the monster fuckery. If I gave you an image, could you pick your favorite Joker? Alexo, if you give me anything, I could pick my favorite of it. I am very good with narrowing down options. If I can see them. Alright, let's put this up. Where everyone can see, and I'm gonna... Well, not really everyone can see. You can see that I'm doing it and looking at it. Alright, so now I need to ask Alexo, are we doing this by, like, experience with Joker? Like, which was our favorite in performance? Or are we just simply going by visuals? Or is it, like, kind of a combination of everything, but... Like, are we picking our favorite Jokers for any particular reason or by any standard of comparison? Why does 2018 Joker have hair like that? Oh, it is a Batman Ninja thing. So, it literally says Batman Ninja, so I guess they're trying to do that, like, kabuki samurai ponytail out the back. Alright, well, if we're going to hear your thoughts, but Fave is the original idea. Okay, let's see. Let us, right now, I'm just going to make a second one of these. And we're just gonna kind of blow it up here so we can look at it a little bit better. There we go. Just slowly slide into place. Okay. Alright, yeah, you can basically see like my mouse and cursor and everything. Alright, so. I just like to hear your thoughts, but fave is original idea. Okay. Well, I could run through several of these just by like going over them, like one by one. Hey, Maddie. How's it going? Alright, let me blow through these. Why does the Arkham Asylum Joker look like that? That's... Like, I understand why the proportions are like that, because they are, essentially, in the animation, but... God, it looks fucking dumb in profile. Oh, especially good tomorrow. Is there something special for you tomorrow, Maddie? Cock tease us like that and then not tell us what's going on? Come on. My birthday. Ah, there it is. Oops, not paying attention. Oh, well, happy early birthday, Maddie. Fuck yeah. Celebrations. Celebrations and be happy. I'm going to... Let's do this for a second. Yeah, it's a fucking whip the file. Alright, let me just fucking snip cut this then. Alright. Save it in pictures. Close that, close that. Open stuff. How does the alphabet work? Jokers is... Okay. It's fun seeing you cosplay as Eddie. Potentially. I don't have as much of a connection with the other characters as I did with Eddie. But it's funny that the other character I would think of doing that with would be like Steve, because it'd be funny to me. Oh, you can see my Minecraft Jesus. Okay. What about Dustin? Funny you mentioned that, because whenever I go to the convention in a couple weeks, one of the other mods, Lane, is going to be dressing up as Dustin to go along with my Eddie, which is very cute and fun, and I cannot wait to see him like that. I need an actual, like... Let me paint on him, you fucking cowards. It's bullshit. It's just filters. Why is it a paintbrush if it's filters? That doesn't make fucking sense. This is bullshit. This house is a fucking nightmare. Alright, fine. Fuck, ruin my good plan. It's bullshit. Stop. Yeah, there we go. Good enough. Steve would be like the only other one I'd consider, other than maybe Robin, which I mean, tee hee ha ha. But yeah, Robin and Steve would probably be my other two picks out of everything. Maybe Hopper, but only because I just want to wear a big ass Hawaiian shirt, and there's that one picture of him. Quote 56. Hello, second Marty. Alright, so let's go through this. I've got something I can do, like a little marker here. Alright, let's go through these jokesies. The Golden Age, I don't know her. I don't know him either. I'm just like quickly going through the ones that I actually have some experience with. I don't know what that one is. I'm not even touching that one. Don't know that one. Don't know that one either, but he is cool, and I don't care about all the fuckboys and their love for the new Joker. They're all like, oh my god, I'm a Joker Kinney. We're so the same. Just, you're fucking not. Fucking shut up. Alright. Customize. Ooh, okay. Let's do some blue. Thick and chisel. There we go. Alright. Might reach 69. Depends how quotable I'm being. Alright. 60s TV show. Tim Burton film. Obviously, the animated series ones. Dark Knight, Asylum. Jerome and Jeremiah. The Lego Batmans. These are the ones that I have physical. I say physical. I actually have some experience. I've watched them more than once. A few in the bank from previous streams. Oh, we gotta make sure that the 69th one is special, though. It can't just be any old quote. The 69th quote has to be just like a magnum opus of some kind. So, I didn't want to save that. Oh, Kirishima. Okay, so I say the Killing Joke. I don't care too much about. I didn't super like the Killing Joke. It was weird. And even weirder, so the fucking, like, whole rape plot is fucking weird and forced. And the ending was weird and didn't make much at all sense to me. So honestly, not a fucking fan. His look was very fun. A little different with like the hat and the trench coat and stuff. Neato. But honestly, did not care for it. The Brave and the Bold, I've seen a few times. I think it's funny just in the fact that it looks all like 1950s, but honestly, I don't care much for it. This animated series one, a weird new look. They did something different. I really liked the voice actor for this animated series, and I say this animated series because there was the original animated series, and then there was the new Batman Adventures, which was also called like an animated series. Just by people, not in general. But I really liked that they did something different with him, and he was just like a fun ass weirdo, and he just didn't wear shoes. I'm pretty sure. So he's fine. He's fine. If whatever. Death of the Family. I didn't touch it all that much. I know of it in passing, but I don't take on a lot of Joker content, mostly because it's like dangerous, weird fuckboys that'll assault you in a semi-dim room that love the Joker and like make a huge deal of him. Oh, I didn't wear shoes. Fuck yeah. So, personally, do I find anything super interesting about the Joker? I think he's fun. and I like his dynamic with Batman in general, but I don't take in a lot of Joker specific content because it's not for me, and especially because any of these things that put him with Harley, they're like, look at this horribly abusive, manipulative relationship, which, I mean, has to be with him because it doesn't fucking really matter to him overall. But still, usually, not the best shit happens. But, like, this one, with like the face peeled off and it gets like re-stapled to his face, which is what they were going for. Like that's what they were referencing with Jerome, which I thought was really fun. And doing that with something to like throw it back, I I loved it. I think of it, but that's complimenting this one and the set people and the costumers and the special effects and everything. It's not really a compliment to him at all. Um, and the best quality I like about this Joker is not even about him. It's about like Dweila Dent finding his face and putting it on. And that is the weirdest fucking shit. And the fact that we get a really cool, weird, and twisted femme Joker out of Dweila finding his face and putting it on and being like, no, 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 I'm the Joker love child. You don't even know. And she has like nothing to do with the Joker. And all the fanboys see it at conventions and they're like, wow, this like sexualized female Joker, corseted, whatever. Cosplay girls are going wild. They can't just do this. And it's like, it's an actual character. Do your fucking research, dumbass. But they can say things about me, doing like me going, I don't get it. Is that a character? And they go, of course. If you reference this inane comic book in the back corners of the earth by this one artist who only did half a series, you'll see. And I'll be like, cool, I stopped listening. So, it's give or take. Let's see. He just said it was only him and Batman. Right? The Heath one is so good. So like Death in the Family, meh. I don't really feel any sort of way about it. Batman Ninja, it's pretty. I've seen the statues of this Joker and the statues of the samurai Batman and like how his armor looks, and it's super cool. I think they're neato. He's pretty in this. I like the costuming. It's interesting, very like kabuki theater. Do I feel any sort of way about it? Not really. Yeah, the gatekeeping dude bros have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Yep. James got that nail on the head. So, do I feel any sort of way? But he's neato. Here, this is gonna be my scaling system. +1. These guys get like a point. I like them. They die on that hill every time. They fucking do. They're literally a danger to society. The Jeremiah in Gotham, and you know I'm gonna have words about Gotham. I have very strong feelings about the Valeska twins. Starting with the fact that, I liked Jerome better in general, but I think I was just feeding off, like, the fun chaos that Jerome brought. And he's just like, fuck it, I'm gonna do whatever I want. Eat shit. Literally eat shit and die. Which was a whole thing. Chaos, it was fun, he threw things into whack, he was like a whole bunch of neato. Jeremiah, his look was very classic Joker. He looked very, like, at a point in his early stages, very Jack Nicholson type of Joker. But he had that cool demeanor, calculative, manipulative, that just like a very, for both a reference of music and for fun, a very smooth criminal. And I don't feel any particular way about Michael Jackson's songs. Honestly, the most I've ever heard them was at work because they're one of my manager's like favorite sets of songs. Alien Ant Farm though fucking slaps. So anytime I reference Smooth Criminal, I'm talking about the Alien Ant Farm version. Um so like I liked his look at the beginning, and then they do this and they turn him into like an old weird man, and I think it's just stupid and funny. It's stupid and funny, and it's fine. I don't care either way. Jerome is more my favorite out of them, so we're just gonna give a +1 to Jeremiah, and we're gonna give a +2 to Jerome because I thought he was more fun, but that's just what I'm looking for. Power Novelist's core relay. Oswald felt so proud. He's like, I've fucking got this in the bag. I am such a businessman. I've got such a good thing going. And then fucking Jeremiah went, nope, idiot, and just fucked it all over and is like, yes, you put that little bitch in his place. Um, oh god, what was the actor's name? It was like Roman something. Did the 60s TV show Joker. Played Smooth Criminal and Marching Band in high school. It was a fun show. Fuck yeah, Dandy, get it! Um, is it like, was it Roman something? Was it something Roman? I don't know. I never remember anything. I think he's fun. And the dumbest thing about him is that they physically put paint over his mustache. And it looks so... Cesar Romero. So close. Okay. Cesar Romero was the actor for him. And yeah, it's the fact that they physically put paint over his mustache because he refused to shave it. And I don't remember if he refused to shave it because it was like just his thing or if he was using it for roles or whatever. But he had a mustache and he refused to shave it, so they just painted the white over it and it looks so fucking dumb. And I love it. I love it so much. Um, I keep that thing too. He made the right choice, Alexo, to be honest. Um, and plus anything back for like the 60s, he's just like a silly little man doing silly little things. All of his crimes aren't like the worst thing in the world. He's just like a giddy little fun boy doing giddy little fun boy things. So I'm going to give him a +2. The Jack Nicholson, I think he's fun. I loved his vacation outfit. He had a good amount of crime in there, and honestly, I thought he was more fun than his Batman counterpart, which... Did Nicholson have Keaton as his Batman? Who was his Batman? I give him a +2, because he was fun. I'd say he just wanted his stash. Okay. Good for him. Stand by your morals, girl. Get it. I think it was, yeah. So if that's truth, I remember more of the... Yeah, me remembering things! Fuck yeah! Um, I remember more of Jack Nicholson parts of that movie than the Michael Keaton parts. And he was just a very good, fun little thing. I keep saying the word fun, but that's I like fun. We're skipping over these because these are going to be in my tops. Um, I'm just gonna slide a little +2 on the Lego Batman Joker. Um, Was it, Zach Galifianakis? Who voiced the Lego Batman? I keep asking questions, and I really should just have fucking Google open so I can look at all this shit myself instead of consistently asking questions and then just waiting. Um, but I loved his tone of voice. I loved his whole like yes. Um, I loved his whole like part of the plot. I loved how like him and Will Arnett's Batman literally having this like we are in a relationship throughout the whole fucking movie and finding importance in that. And do you ever need Google when you have us? Well, it just keeps my screen more open, and especially if we're playing games and everything, it's kind of weird to just pause and look shit up unless it's that important to me. Um, but it's so much easier visually to just keep rambling and ask chat a question, but keep rambling and then wait for the answer. So, damn. Thank you, Marty. Thank you for your pride. Um, but I did like that Lego Batman was basically going, this is just a gay ass movie with our gay ass protagonist and antagonist, and by the end of it, we're going to have them smooching emotionally. And I went, good enough. Done. Great. I love it. So now moving up to I love that my four favorite Jokers are stacked on top of each other. Um, so I mean, I have to have a soft spot for the 1992 animated series Joker. It the animated series Batman show was like my introduction to Batman. The animated series came out the same year I was born, so I was hitting the reruns whenever I started getting a little bit older, and like the Batman Adventures is when I was old enough to actually start processing some things. So, like, both of those basically together, I remember fairly vividly because I was catching the reruns and then seeing them again, and every time they came on, I was like, oh my god. Um, Something I'm so interested in is the fact that they don't have uh the Jokerses, and I'm sure it's just because they wanted a nice flat number and everything, but they don't have the like the Batman Beyond Joker in here. Which someone could argue, well, that's not the real Joker. That was just a blah blah blah. Okay, well then tell me why Jerome and Jeremiah are on here, because they're also not the Joker. And even like the Gotham writers and planners and everything were like, he's not the Joker. We just wanted a Joker adjacent character to like shake things up, and that the Joker of the future in Gotham will be basing some of his shit on like they are the inspiration for the Joker of the future, the one that everyone knows and will exist. Hey, Ice! Oh, of course we did. So like you can't tell me the Batman Beyond Joker doesn't count because he wasn't really the Joker, and then put the Gotham twins in here. Can't call him Batman, can't call him Joker. This is WB to Fox. So there's a little give and take in there, but yeah, they were like the 1992 and the 1997 Jokers are the ones that really helped get me into the Batman series. And of course, having I can feel a hair on me. Oh, there it is. Um, but having like Mark Hamill voicing him for well so long, but these were like the roles where he became the Joker, where he really became the staple of his voice. ready to give this whole town a wedgie again. Um, so like I'm gonna have a lot of bias towards them. And oh, Lycan Rock. Did you get the do you have a daytime Lycan Rock plushie or do you have a nighttime one? Um See, I'm gonna have a lot of bias towards them. They were just great overall. Again, negative Harley relationship stuff. Of course, the 1992 series was where Harley made her debut. They made her for that show. Nighttime one. Fuck yeah, that's the cool one. Um, with his weird little mohawk. So, I had some preference in there. What was it, like September? September like 22nd, 1992. It was in September. And of course 1992 because the series was there was like the month and perhaps somewhere around there the day that Harley was first shown with her episode, her airing episode. Um so yeah, just those two, love it. The 2008, like the Dark Knight, I never had a big pull or draw to the Nolan Batman. Um, well, I should say the Nolan Batman series, like the what he was working on. It was fine overall as a series, and I mean that as the series itself together combined as a single entity was fine for me. Of course, like the visuals were stunning, the storytelling was like pretty damn good. Especially in like the first one blew everything out of the water. The one with Heath. It was just like that, but then everything that came after was definitely trying to live up to a standard, and I didn't I didn't understand the whole like Talia al Ghul Bane thing. I guess they're fucking, but she was like a baby in a pit, and he like found her and cared for her and like I guess got them out of the pit. Well, I guess he got her out of the pit and he kind of stayed there and I guess he escaped the pit later. But PS spoilers for like this 12-year-old movie. Um but it was so weird. Were they fucking? There was weird touching in there, like a very familiar like hand being dragged across shoulder kind of way. Hey, Fister, hide away. We won't tell, I promise. Um and there was just like a weird chemistry in there that unsettled me because they should have like a big brother little sister dynamic. They should have like a father-esque figure, like child-esque figure relationship together. They should have some sort of like platonic connection, but there was something very weird and relationshipy in there and I really did not like it. Prison family does not equal outside prison family. So there's something just real weird and sketchy feeling about it, and I didn't like it. Whatever it was, it really threw me off. I appreciate it that finally more sources were giving Bane credit for being like as smart and as good as he is. Um Two different types of family is what I mean. And you made them both prison families. Um, see, I appreciated that, and I love Tom Hardy giving Bane that like old-timey boxer voice because he heard it on like this big ass boxer man from like way back in the day, and he's like, I want to do that for Bane. And the fact that people let him do that for Bane, fucking iconic. You don't like it's hard not to know someone who hasn't done an oh Batman. I was born in the darkness, molded by it. Um, I am ranking just the Jokers that are on whatever this list is, Fister. We're trying. We're doing it. Um, so it just fun, iconic shit that were in the or that was in the Nolan movies. Overall, the series was fine. Going back to that point and then going back to the point before that, the Heath Ledger in this series, like, really fucking set a standard and set a level of expectation. And Heath did everything with this Joker. And he was unsettling. He was fun. He was weird. He's chaotic. He was just a lot of very, very good things. And the whole fact of like, I have this whole pile of money. You know what I'm gonna do with it? Fucking burn it, because I don't care. It's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Fun. Fun, man. We're just gonna give a little shoop-de-whoop on here. And I'm gonna give a little shoop-de-whoop to this man's right here. But I really remember the 92 Joker more than I remember the 97. I remember the look of the 97 more than 92, but I remember more the episodes and like the plot tellings and like the performances of 92 over 97. So which really puts my favorites. I have just a little itch and it hates me. It really puts me in between the 92 animated Joker and Arkham Asylum for obvious reasons. But I really do have to put, like, I'm gonna do this. And then, there we go. Arkham Asylum. I love that Joker because, again, hey, Rebel! Rebel dropping that Prime Gaming sub! Been here for 23 months, my god. Thank you for giving that to us. So, of course, I have a very heavy leaning bias for Arkham Asylum. Love the Arkham series, as we all know, and we'll be going back to Origins in December because it's a Christmas game. For however much I have left of it. I was even thinking I might do the Deadshot fight. There's the turkeys. Now you get back to work, Fister. But thank you for sneaking around and dropping by. Then I might do the Deadshot fight, like, before I start it up again. So that it's already done whenever I start playing it, but mostly because I want to get it done, I want to get it out of the way after what happened and after we left that game. It was so funny and being like, yep, nope, done. Oh, Alexo! Throwing that 69th sub onto Dandy. Amazing. Amazing, thank you, both in the generosity and nice. such a good game, and he was a huge part of why he was so annoying. Him having, like, your fucking pager and just beeping you every, like, 12.5 minutes. Oh, fucking running around the city just doing whatever. I think, like, Asylum was more fun. City was a pain in the ass. Aw, Self-Bean! But just because of my fondness for the game. Biased! So get over it. Comb over ain't working. Oh yeah, Jeremiah's, like, thin little wispies. It was a look. It was a choice. And then, yeah, 92, the Joker that really got me into it all. Heavy, heavy, heavy fucking bias. Gotta be my favorite. Overall, for just classic look, the attitude, the voice acting, being in the animated series I liked the most, stuck with me the most, the longest. Gotta be that one. I would punch Arkham Joker if given a chance. He would not shut up. Yeah. Yeah, Ray. An absolute pain in the sack. Hated it. Guys, today was desperate to show you this rock. Thank you. If there's a Riddler one, I'd spam that until y'all banished me. Alexa. Appreciate. Very glad you shared that, though. That was fun. God, the fact that, like... Oswald! Yeah, little boy. Peeking out his car, his rad whip, as some people might say. And hello, Mjolnir. This one little fucking spot. It's bound to drive me. I never wear, like, snapbacks. And if I do, they're always sitting on, like, the back of my head. What are the thoughts in my head? Riddlers. I have such thoughts about all the Riddlers and the versions of him that I have absorbed. I loved hearing your breakdown. Super interesting, despite me having consumed almost none movie, show, Batman content. Thank you, Ray, and also you're welcome. And thank you twice and 3 times and 4 times. Very nice. I know a lot of Batman content secondhand and just, like, shit in passing. So there are a lot of Jokers that I certainly recognize, and there's some things that just stand out because obviously it's just like, oh, this is the weird Joker with almost, like, the thick old tentacle dreadlocks and no shoes. I was just like, I just like the sound of him. He's fun. Now I know which Batman show to watch in 1992, and it's clearly the place to go. Anyone, like, especially millennials, are gonna have a huge soft spot for 1992 animated series, which is really one of the shows that started a lot of people on Batman. And were a lot of people's, like, a pathway into more, into comic books, into this, that, and the other thing. So it's just... running around with no shoes is such a funny concept. And he, like, leaped. Like, that version of Joker, the one with, like, the kind of dreaded hair and no shoes, he was, like, extremely physical, which a lot of our Jokers that we know are, like, thin, teeny tiny, just little stick men with, like, fisticuffs and tricks. This version of the Joker would, like, as far as I might remember, could, like, haunch on all fours and just launch himself like a fucking frog. Like, he had mad ups. He was athletic, he was wild, he, like, was like very grapply, I think, and just flopping around, and it was such a departure from so many Jokers before him that it was like, I love it. It's so fucking weird, and I don't understand why they made any of the choices, but I fucking love it because it's so different. Can still hear his laugh too. Let's open up. Let's open up this. What was 2004 animated series? Semi-feral Joker. Semi-feral Joker. Let's see. Joker's Laugh compilation. Alright, that's 92. 2004 to 2008. Kevin Michael Richardson. Let's find a little. Can't wait to get YMCA for this. It was wild. Let me just kind of pull this out for a second. Like they had the nasty ass teeth. They had these big old dreadies, these shreddy dreadies, and he did such a good job with keeping him pretty on key with Joker. But certainly Kevin made him his own, and we gotta fucking respect it. I wonder if I can see, like... I can't wait to get fucking YMCA'd for this. Just to, like, hear his voice for a second. This is also loud. Probably. I don't know. It's probably also fine. Fuck it. Scrolling through. There we go.
What did you do to him?
Just some laughing gas, Drag. Don't tell me you're not an inmate.
Can't wait for WB to kick my ass over that. But just like the sound of the voice and how he had this Jokerism tone to it that lifts it up a little bit, that makes it sound more fun, but his voice was so low and gravelly. It was different. It was just different enough from Mark Hamill while still sounding like Mark Hamill's Joker whenever he made him like gritty and dangerous and everything. Fun shit. We love that. The voice actor in Arkham Origins for Harvey Bullock is Robert Constanzo, the same for Joe Barbaro. The same voice for Joe Barbaro. Joe Barbaro? Remind me. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, if you said, like, Mafia Joe, I would have gotten it instantly, but I don't remember his last name fast enough. That I'm like, who the fuck is... But yes, that is the same, and I think it's the same guy who's voiced Harvey Bullock in other productions as well. We got to thanks, Mark. Glad people do. Yeah, Joe Barbaro, the guy who, if you put him on the right street in Mafia 2, he just starts going nuts and shooting people and getting the police, and the police will shoot him, but because he's following you, he's like an important character, and he can't die. So he just keeps getting shot over and over and over again, and he'll fall to the ground, and then he'll get back up, and he keeps shooting police, and you're just standing there going, Joe, sweetie, what are you doing? And he just, like, glitches in a way that makes him combative immediately and just starts like firing his gun, and then the police come and he shoots them and they shoot him and he falls down, he gets back up, and it all just keeps circling. You're like, I can't fucking go anywhere. He won't stop killing police and the public. Ray Monster Boners is my favorite tag. Also, the title is Skulls going, I can take them, chat, in a fight? In a fight, right, Skulls? I'm glad you noticed, Ray. It's my favorite thing. I could take him in a fight, right? In in a fight, right? Just sitting there being like, oh my god. Oh my god, that monster is so hot. Firing his gun at a wall, yelling, back me up, Vito! Some of his, like, bugs were so fucking funny. He's, like, just picking fights with literally nothing, causing a hullabaloo. Immortal Man tries to fight everyone. I mean, if I was immortal, I would also just fight everyone and see what happens. Like, why the fuck not? Wait, like, 70 years, no one will be able to fight you about it then. um... Yeah. Fun things, facts, learning, sources of entertainment, stuff and things. If Steve ever joined Hellfire playing D&D, he would be the guy that tries to charm, flirt, date every monster they come across instead of fighting. Steve, the, like, hulked out, paladin in plate armor. Just there to tank and heal the party and take care of them. And every time a fight comes up, Steve just leans in and goes like, so Eddie. Eddie goes, yeah, you can. Let's do this. Steve and Eddie starting to date because essentially they've just been flirting for like 4 years playing D&D. Rolling off against each other. Steve's like, nuh-uh, nuh-uh. My kiss is like top tier, amazing. I give the best makeout to this Leviathan. And he's like, that's not... Look, bro, I don't know what to tell you. But this one isn't good. And Steve's like, no. Apply my charisma to the makeout. And he's like, fighting for it. Or like, dexterity. You can't tell me one of them don't apply here. Prove it then, Harrington. Fucking make out with me right now. You won't, you fucking coward. Either kiss me right now or your Leviathan makeout gets no bonuses. Problem is to keep a you suck you rule board just of monster Steve charms. Ah. Alright, I'll say this wrong, sugar. Let's go. Tarask? Let's say it wrong. Let's go. Fuck! Poison causes paralysis. Steve's like, fucking worth it. Steve makes out with Eddie and they both go, yeah, but I don't know if he actually likes me later. I love fucking morons that are like, you know, we made out and we've been together for 15 years and it's like our 10-year wedding anniversary, but like, I don't know if he likes me. Meanwhile, the other one is in like a room adjoined to them with a photo album of the two of them in their hands, just sobbing out of pure happiness and joy that they have the other person in their life, and the first one's still going like, if only there was a sign. And everyone goes, oh my fucking god, are you kidding? What do you mean you don't know? You've been married for 10 years. What do you mean you don't know if he wants to date you? My favorite fucking kind of relationships. It's like, what do you mean you don't know if he likes you? You've been dating for years. It's like, what? We have? Even the other person goes, what? We have? And everyone goes, how do both of you not fucking know this? Wasn't it obvious? Idiots in love. Fucking fantastic trope. So delicious. We what? Steve to Robin. I don't know, Robbie. I just don't think Eddie likes me. Robin, you've literally been married 10 years, Steve. Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything. I have a photo album of you and them forever with hearts and shit that goes back years, but I don't know they're serious. So let's put us on the other screen so we can see everyone's good. Oh, I'm already hearing big screen. Everything is overlapped. Fuck it. Beautiful. Perfect. I'm leaving it like that. Just an absolute fucking mess. Let's go. Steve and Eddie were absolutely dating for months before they realized it. They have to. They're both fucking stupid in the correct ways. And obviously they're both smart in their own ways. Everyone always has categories in which they are brilliant in some and then just absolutely fucking himbo dumbasses in others. And as overall himbo dumbasses Steve is, he has his brilliances and it shows. But they have the right dumbassery in the right categories that they can absolutely be dating for so fucking long and have no idea. And not have the confidence to be like, should I ask him out? I don't know. And everyone goes, you haven't? You were making out the other day. You didn't ask him out on a date at any point in this? He's like, well, you know, he had ice cream on his mouth and I offered to help clean it up for him and it just happened. And everyone goes, oh my God. What the fuck? I love people in pain due to dumbasseries not knowing clear, obvious things. Eddie and Steve are pig, a PC, and an NPC getting married and someone else, and the party is ordained, and she like subtly marries them via D&D. Eddie hasn't said hi to me today. I think he hates me. Happened Stevie's still asleep. Steve, exactly. Oh my god, Castle. That fucking series has a very nice will they, won't they? Kind of similar to Bones. Um, both of them have a very specific will they, won't they professionalism versus like a man on a mission. Hey, Strife! Mental note, get ice cream. I do the streamer layout. It's how people are gonna learn, and then you got the little Castle did do it better. I think it was just like the chemistry was more playful. Like Castle had the right personalities to keep them fresh like to keep them fresher longer. Whereas Bones, they really settled into, hey, Cole. Bones really settled into like this domestic relationship really quickly. And they were cute at times. But there was something about like their flirting was exactly like them whenever they were together. Like there really was no the back and forth, the like there was no increase and decrease. There was no just like incline. They just kind of like flirted to a point and then it plateaued and they were just like the same relationship from start to finish. No spice is a very perfect way to say it. Meanwhile, the whole like Castle and what's the female character's name? Last name start with a B? Beckett. Thank you, Marty. Kate Beckett, that's it. They just felt like they were together. And even when they were together, they still had that like spicy, flirty, like we just got together feeling. And Beckett's reason I changed my hair in the 10th grade, thought she was cool. I mean, you're right, Rebel. She absolutely was cool, and the actress was hot. Um, but absolutely, like, there was something more fun and more playful, and their relationship felt truer and more longer lasting versus Bones, who was like, well, this feels kind of flat. So we're just gonna make Temperance pregnant, which I mean also made sense in the series because the actress, the something Deschanel, obviously not Zoe, that's like her younger sister. Um but the Deschanel that's in Bones was actually pregnant at the time. So it it they had to either like do the weird thing where they hide the belly behind props and they try to keep that female character constantly like walking behind couches and peeking around corners and shit so that they can hide it. Um, but they played it into the series and you can understand why. Absolutely fine. But that Deschanel getting pregnant with this whole relationship happening really made them have to write Bones in an odd way that didn't quite make a chronological sense. And they just kind of settled immediately into being domestic. And it was cute that they still had this whole, like, I still find you, like, so physically appealing and attractive, and we're just gonna, like, bone, and that's gonna be fine. Teehee, that's fun. And it's like, okay, cute. It's nice that they still have, like, the romance and like the sexual attraction, and that's very sweet and we love that. um but it's just they didn't feel like they had any sort of here or there with the relationship. Well, Castle just did. Yeah, Bones, eh. The plot and the whole like super murderer who literally cannot be caught because the super murderer is also like a strategy genius beyond the gods, but is also like a super hacker, but is also literally untouchable, but is also like now disfigured because he was touchable, but now we can't touch him because he's like a fucking ghost. And the whole back and forth there, and it's like, I'm gonna be honest with you people, I feel like exactly zero stakes in Bones. And the fact that they killed like some of the characters, some of the main characters. Spoilers for Bones, which has also been out for like 12 years. Spoilers, cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. Them murdering Sweets made me so fucking mad. I loved him. And Aubrey was very fun. I didn't mind Aubrey. But I wish they had just brought him in as his own, like, little extra character instead of being a direct Sweets replacement. And the fact that, like, isn't there someone who liked Sweets who then, like, immediately started liking Aubrey or something like that? Not sure. Can't quite remember. Blinded by my rage of them killing Sweets. Um, it's just so fucking weird and didn't have to happen. And I really liked him. And the fact that they made fun of him and his psychology for, like, the entire series, for them to just kill him off. And then they just introduce, like, another CIA agent man to replace Sweets, but didn't do the same thing Sweets did, also just felt like a weird. We're just getting rid of him because he doesn't make sense. And we're also not taking what he does seriously. I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way. Ruth and Bones just didn't seem super compatible in a lot of ways. There's always like the good opposite characters attract trope, and like the weird fluffy pastel one is truly in love with the deep dark goth edgy one. Sweet. We love that. It's so cute. But it's also sometimes it just doesn't work. And you're using like straight white people to do it. And opposites attract in straight white people never make sense because it just feels like normal straight white people bullshit, in that you have a dingle dangle wiener hopper and you have an insertable little flat master. They have to go together. And it just feels like more forced, this is a man, this is a woman, therefore they must kiss. That always happens in media. Eh, them being opposites, that's what it felt like. It's like they have to be together because they have to be together. They just have to be. There's no other options. Do they, though? There's something about, like, opposites attract in queer media that makes sense. And it's more fun, but probably because when queers do opposites attract, is because the aesthetic on the outside is really what's opposite, and on the inside we're all the same little neurodivergent weirdo. So we have a lot more in common. I feel like I'm out of focus. I'm constantly out of focus. Let's fix things while I yell about all of this stuff. It's just gonna change in a second whenever I look around again, but Hodgins and Angela had way more chemistry. Way cuter. They actually seemed like they were together. They had a whole, like, whenever they did the little smirky smiley things to each other, um, numbers 177. I do remember that, Marty, and it's been changing a lot lately based on where I put my chair. But thank you. Um, yeah, just Angela and Hodgins were so much fun. Sweets and Daisy didn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but that's fine. There's a lot of relationships in Bones that just did not make any sense other than the fact that, like, the writers are just like, well, these people are in the same room together and they're opposite sex, so they're probably going to fuck. So we're just gonna make sure that everyone has fucked everyone at some point. And it's like, okay, sure, why not? It just kind of got stale and old after a bit. But like the Hodgins and Angela shit, it was cute. Who is the next available person equals date? It's so weird. I mean, you absolutely are not wrong, Strife. It literally straight white people are just, are they available? I'm going to try. And it's like, damn, y'all really don't have any like standards or expectations or anything. You just go for whoever. You are all actually Hallmark movies where you just see a person on the street and try. Okay, sure. Who needs like connection and getting to know anyone and finding out a few facts about them? Just see a woman on a random street corner and immediately fall in boner love and start a relationship and get married in like 4 months and then realize 2 years down the road that you don't know who this person is and you actually don't like them and you aren't compatible in a household together. But yeah, absolutely. Just follow this woman to the grocery store she buys from and insert yourself into her life for the hopes that a relationship happens. Fallen boner love. I have a very opinionated statement on the whole love at first sight. And honestly, I do not believe in love at first sight. We've had this conversation before. But like, I don't believe love at first sight exists. I think that's ridiculous to believe in and to expect. Love at first sight is like, you don't know who this person is. Lust at first sight is exactly it, Hella. It's interest at first sight, it's attraction at first sight, it is visual boner at first sight. Love at first sight is straight white bullshit nonsense that does not work in the real world and never will. Love at first sight is bullshit people make up to feed into the whole like fairy tale blah, blah, blah. I love fresh baked cookies at first sight. And what do you do with them, Cole? You eat and murder them. You don't keep them around for like a 50-year relationship that I know of, but if you do, good on you. But also that fucking be stale after a while. Um, but like love at first sight's not real. It's not a real expectation. It's not good to put as a standard. It doesn't make sense. Stop doing that, straight white people. Mantis mentality. Behead your true love. Eat him. And then Highlander style, gain his powers. Fresh baked cookies are the big spoon in my relationship. All right, Alexa, now I have to ask the question. If fresh baked cookies are the big spoon in the relationship, are the fresh baked cookies like basically stacked edge to edge and filled out like a stick man in order to form a form for you to back into, like to be the little spoon for? Or is it literally just a pile of cookies that vaguely has a curved shape for you to back your ass into? I now need to know, what is the definition for the big spoon in a relationship when it's a many inanimate object? Cookie could be used for construction lumber if it's 50 years old. Yeah, could. This is encased in software cookie dough. The smell of that after a while. my my eyes are closed. Alexa, having never seen true love in like 20 years, but knows it's there, because it is the big spoon. Alexa just knows that something is holding. But what it is and what form it takes, not important. I did see one clip of Eddie and fall in love. Yes, Ray, but both you and Eddie are gay. That's different. Being set up by I'm so sorry, Rebel. I keep apparently doing that, and I'm so sorry that I am so clear. Fuck, you're right. Might break up. Oh no, pile of cookies in whatever shape you are. Oh no. Apparently, have similar enough voices. Time to make that device do many a thing. Although I don't know any Alexa commands, so I can't do anything funny. Unless it's like, Alexa, play Who Let the Dogs Out. And then it do the thing. How do you think Spider's man is a big spoon on a cat? I hope it does the thing. I mean, like, Spider's man is the form of human man. A kid's pop. Disgusting. Rebel, I'm so sorry, but also I will do that again in the future. Just turn up stream. I'm a little miscreant. Spider-Man is a little spoon energy. Nothing will change my mind. 4 eyebrows, yes. They're all stern. Hey, JJ. Fun. I feel like, yeah, Spider's man, with all of his weird insecurities, and the fact that Spider's man is a pile of spiders believing that they are Peter Parker, I really, yeah, I would have to agree that specifically Spider's man, and even like the punk rock Spider-Man for sure, would enter into my little spoon Spider-Man truth pile. I need one of those like ranking tier systems, and I need a list of the spiders, men's. And I need to rank them based on little spoon, big spoon energy. Boogie's a pile of worms. Agreed. Agreed, Stripe. But that's what we have Spider's Man for. Because Strife, Spider's Man, is just a pile of spiders who have the collective memory of Peter Parker. And they collectively, as one, fill the Spider-Man suit and work in a human form to be Spider-Man. But they are Spiders Man. Plural, Spiders Man. That's why Spiders Man is the ultimate Spider-Man. There's no better Spider-Man than Spiders Man. Substairs my Alexa did something. All right, Bull. I want a bats man, a bunch of bats that think they're pursuing. It's those like teeny tiny like Honduran banana bats or something. Done. Mary Jane is certainly in for a shock. Can you imagine Spider's Man and his spider's dick that, like, would he have to put all of his spiders into the condom to act as like a penile extension. How do the genitalia of Spider-Man work? Or does he just go like fingers and strap-ons? I need to know. Do I think Eddie or Steve is the big spoon? Eddie's the big spoon mostly. Um, I have very good switch energy from them. So I do believe that Eddie tops and big spoons more often, but that they do switch it up every now and then. Um, but I think just like Steve has so much insecurity, and Steve, like, it doesn't have enough love in his life directed to him, and that he puts so much care and love into Robin that, like, even her showing him a little bit of care and love, he goes like goo goo gaga for, and that he puts so much time and effort and love into the kids and taking care of them and making sure they're okay and always being the goddamn babysitter. Um, that there's just not a lot of and the fact that all the children like razz him almost constantly. And it's really just like Dustin that he has a back and forth like affectionate brother thing with, that he just does not get the opportunity to receive love very often, which is why I think Eddie has more majority of like top and big spoon, because it's some of the few times that Steve gets a more equal back and forth of love and appreciation. Nightmare Before Christmas prequel manga. I don't know how I feel about that. Didn't hear about it though, so that's interesting, but pulling down the mask for the iconic upside down kiss and a bunch of spiders just kind of spilling out. There's just a single spider with just like huge DSLs. He's there as the mouth. The conversation about Freeze last week. I mean, Google won't be helpful. It's one way to find out, though. Do not Google spider dick. Thank you for your service, Strife. Not of many spiders forming a phallic shape, cramming into a condom is disturbing. Look, I'm just here to suggest ideas. And by suggest ideas, I mean I am here to say the first thought that comes to my mind without any filter or thought process at all, and to pose these horrifying questions to everyone else to both haunt them and to also, like, feed the curiosity just to see what happens, because sometimes people have very good answers and like continuations of my questions and thoughts, and let's fucking go. Let's collaborate. Two tarantulas in a condom is like two kids in a trench coat. But they're so much spinier. Spiders man is tantric and the touch is the edging stimulation to get their partner going, just a dozen of spiders crawling on erogenous zones. Some people would absolutely fucking hate that, because you get a lot of people who the feeling of like tiny little bug feet on them freaks them out. I gotta say, I would absolutely fuck spiders, man. Getting edged by just like a whole bunch of spiders. But the fact that like the spiders, and I think this goes into monster fucking more than like bestiality, just because in this sense these are a collective of spiders forming a man who have like their own thought process and consciousness, and the fact that they have Peter Parker's like thoughts and memories, so they have their own collective hive brain. These aren't just mere spiders. These are spiders man. I would think it would apply to more monster fucking than anything. Love Big Spoon Eddie. Just Steve needs someone to look after and take care of him, keep him safe. That's why Edmund is the perfect name for Eddie. Oh yeah, because he needs protector, right? Needs to be Steve Protector and love him and take care of him. Right? It's cute shit. Let's go. Scholar Days for sharing the horrors. Sometimes it freaks me. I'm both so sorry, Ray, but also they think they are Peter Parker while crawling around. Exactly. They have his thoughts. They have his memories. Like they are. Now I'm starting to get warm because I turned on the oil. Um, like they are aware, and they fully believe that they are Peter Parker, and they can like communicate with the world around them. And basic animals don't have that sort of sense. You get like obviously the monkeys, chimps, apes, and everything who can do the sign language and have picked up a way to communicate fairly easily. That clearly understand language and can communicate, but that's not like hundreds and thousands, hundreds of thousands of spiders having collective human processing thought and identity. It's a very fun discussion. If Doc Ock's Spidey would be Big or Little Spoon? Oh, you mean like whenever Doc Ock took over Spidey's body? When is Doc Ock Spidey the Amazing Spider-Man? Is that the one he was?
Oh no, he's hot!
Physically, yes. My personal temperature has risen. Put that back on. Oh, Superior. Damn. It was one of them. Did not remember which one. I don't think I could do anything else. Well, I know I couldn't do anything else with spiders, man. But goddamn, if my brain doesn't tell me that I could fucking try. There's a part of me in my own consciousness that's like, no, no, no. Not boning isn't your lifestyle. You could definitely do these things. And then there's other parts that I'm like, absolutely not. If this was reality and I could face it, no. But the fact that this is all fiction in my head, I'm like, fuck yeah, I'd go for it. It's because the messy hair is making me think of some character and I can't put my finger on it. I don't know, Rebel. I could not tell you. I have generic femme face number 3, so I can look like quite a few people. Doc Ock or Omega Red? When I tell you I'd only lean towards Doc Ock because I don't know enough about Omega Red. Other than communism. But I think just like Octavius has usually, and in general, a more approachable behavior. So I mean, if you're looking for like a relationship, I mean, Doc Ock would probably be better overall. Omega Red would be like, you want a freaky fast fuck that could potentially put harm to your life, then Omega Red's probably the direction you want to go. It's just because of the spiders. Spiders kind of freak me out. I love me spiders. Spiders are sweet little angels for and to me. Never freaked me out, never like unsettled me, I'll let them crawl on me. Um, but yeah, I just I'm okay with spiders, man. This hat would be perfect to hide your Jason Hunt until you're ready to reveal. Dandy, you're right. Dandy has point. Cause it do be just stuffed all up in there. And it do be Dandy, you are a madman. Is Riddler a big spoon or a little spoon? Because I'm thinking maybe little, but I'm not sure. How do we end up here? Ray God fucking knows. It's Scholar Day. Anything can happen. Um, for Gotham, Ed would be little, really would be big spoon. Everyone's onto something here. Um, that, and I put this in my fucking Incubus Gotham book too. I had like a whole thing about this on like Ed and Riddler being big or little spoons. Let me roll up my sleeves some more and let's get into this. So, I'm also gonna get rid of that in there. Oh, you can see my time in the corner. Look at her. Woo! Um, in general, if we take all of the collectives of Riddler and shove him into one absolutely intolerable piece of shit, Little Spoon. I think there are more. It's getting serious now, exciting. I've clapped my hands together like a fucking Naruto jutsu. We're ready. Um, yeah, overall, I think there are more Riddler Little Spoons than there are Riddler Big Spoons. Um, which would include Ed's intolerable piece of shit adding to his list of names. Damn, this motherfucker a mouthful. In more ways than one! Because Corey Michael Smith is hung! As per the Broadway show behind the scene photos that someone snuck in that they shouldn't have, and that's incredibly rude to do to people. But unfortunately, I saw his dick and his butt, so. The pathetic baby intolerable piece of shit southern slutty little quiz boy. Fuck. Any updates on husband? Ooh, okay, I'll get back to the spoons in a second. I am trying. I've got messages out to 2 or 3 different places that have husbands for sale. Unfortunately, one, their tracking is set to non-responsive, or not responsive because they've been gone for a little bit. Still trying. I'm still on a wait list for something else, or I'm on a wait list for another site, and then I've sent an email today to a third site to ask them about if they can figure out shipping or anything, because he's big and heavy, so a lot of people don't want to ship them out of their countries. So I'm trying to figure it out. The money is in account. It is waiting. I also have a 3D printer picked out. So either I'm gonna find a husband or I'm gonna have to get back into Blender and figure that all out, because no one has a scan of the Prime 1 statue either. So he's going to basically have to be made from scratch and based on photos. Because he's just not out there for the specific one that I'm looking at. There are a couple more for, like, the Arkham Asylum, but I want the Arkham Origins. So, that's how that's going. That's your update. So, yeah. Overall, Little Spoon. Now, Gotham specifically. Gotham specifically. Because we all know that's what we keep going back to here. That is our reference. We love us, the Gotham version. This is our basis just because that's where my hyperfixation goes. That's where we have all of our information. And the other part of the information that's very fun is that whenever you're looking it up online, if you search Riddlebird, that is specifically more of the tag for the 1960s TV show Riddler and Penguin. That is for the comics. That is for any of like the graphic novels. That's for like the movies. When you say Riddlebird, it is for like every other media of Riddler X Penguin. When you look up Nigmobblepot, that is specifically to find Oswald and Ed from Gotham. And that is a very fine distinction to have, and some people keep crossing it, and that's not how that works. So, some people are like, I'm trying to find Riddlebird content from like these random fucking comics, but all the fucking Gotham people keep using the wrong tag, and I can't fucking find shit, and it's like, oh my god, you poor people. So Nigmobblepot, Gotham, Ed Little Big Spoon. So when I tell you with my whole ass that agreed with Marty that Ed is a little spoon, Riddler is a big spoon. There's like no other way. Um Enigma's a little spoon with Isabella. Um and Alexa, a fun point about that is you could make Ed a little spoon with her because in a metaphorical sense, she is like a cage trying to trap him and force him to be a certain way. So he could be a forced little spoon in that relationship just to have more of a connection to how she's trying to force him to be the way that she wants him to be. So, yes, fun. Um that there would be certain parts of Ed where it's like he would want to be able to be the big spoon in certain situations. Because not often can you imagine that this boy has had his like masculine moments, but you know that if he's being a big spoon, he wants to be a big spoon because he's needed, because he's wanted, because this is a boy that is constantly like abandoned and belittled and shoved to the side and just kind of like disregarded. Um and if Ed's going to be the big spoon, he wants to be the big spoon because it's important for him to be the big spoon. He wants to be validated in this. He doesn't want to be the big spoon just because he's taller and masculine. I think I actually make a point about that in my story of Ed being like, I'm just tall. Like, yeah, I'm like 6 foot, 6'1". Why does that mean I have to be the big spoon? Like, this is bullshit. What if I just want to be held? Like, fuck this. Obviously taken out of context because I don't remember the line. Haha, but I know that I spoke about it. Um, it's the fact that if he gonna be big spoon, he needs to be an important and, like, cherished big spoon. But I also love the idea that Ed would be the big spoon not in the traditional, like, back to chest way, but Ed would want to be a big spoon where it's chest to chest, where you get that head underneath your chin. That is like, that is the good shit. Because we love a size difference thing, and who doesn't love to have like either somebody's head shoved up underneath their chin, and this also includes like not specifically like you as a person, but even in fiction that when you're reading about your favorite character going, I love this for them. Um taller person's the little spoon they call jetpacking. Ew, I hate that. It's funny, but ew. Um, so I also feel that for Ed, but Ed has a lot of emotion and feeling and ties to people that he gets fixated on. So I really think he's like a chest to chest big spoon kind of person where you get like the really gay, we're gonna tangle our legs up with each other kind of like big spoon bullshit. And it's like, ew, you feel things, it's disgusting. Cute. Um, I learned that when I dated someone 6.5 feet tall as a 5 foot tall person. Damn. Um, and I find that in my story, I made Riddler like, what's the word I'm looking for? Um, I know there's like a couple specific words in my head and I can't think of them, and it's just one of those days. Um, he was involuntarily little spooned. He doesn't want to be the little spoon, so he just refuses to spoon in general because a Riddler in my head has to be the big spoon in his own mind. To him, that is like the importance of the role, that is the dominant role, that is the I hold you, this is my control over you as a person, and that's his version of it. Um, that he's like, I control the situation, this is mine. It can be like a hot possessive thing, and it's like, you came to me, you want to be my little spoon, so it's like an ego feeding narcissistic thing. A Riddler in my mind does 100% believe he needs to be the big spoon, and that I also believe a Riddler in my mind would find being the little spoon so fucking unsettling to the point where like he can't enjoy it. So even if, and this is the Riddler in my mind, um even if he had moments of being the little spoon that he just wouldn't feel right being held, because I feel like he would feel like he's being held down, held back. He doesn't get to make the choices in this, even if it's a completely mutual thing where he gets to, like, he can pull away whenever he wants, like, the grip on him's not too tight. None of this, like, actual entrapment, but the entrapment is in his mind. So I feel like a little spoon Riddler would be very, like, teeny tiny small moments, but it could never be an extended thing because he could never find pure comfort in it. But also in my mind, that Oswald could almost never be a little spoon. And for him, in my mind, it's also a control thing, but for him, it's about vulnerability and paranoia. Like, if someone's holding you, what better opportunity to have like time to literally stab someone in the back, to have them in such a soft, vulnerable place where an Oswald in my head would constantly be waiting for something to happen, where a Riddler being a little spoon is going to feel trapped. He feels like he needs to like create some space, he needs to step back, he needs to like create some sort of boundary where he has more, I don't know, use of his arms, where he puts both of you on more of like an even level rather than stacked heads or anything. Um that like a Riddler little spoon would start here with his head being down, and he would slowly push himself up until you're equal, And then slowly he would rise up and be like, and now I'm the big spoon. Um, where Oswald as a little spoon is like, I am literally waiting for something to happen. Someone's going to stab me in the back. Someone's going to, like, jump out at me. This person is going to hold me in place so that I can't get away, and somebody else is going to come in and cause, like, a complete hullabaloo. So, yeah, the Oswald and Edward hugging each other with the knives. Ugh. Um, only likes to spoon with Penguin. Aww. So there was something that I wrote in so that they both had their own, like, we can sleep in the same bed and be close, but we're not spooning. Um, where, God, what did I do? Now I'm trying to fucking remember it, but it's like Oswald would lay on his back and he'd have his arm out. So then, like, Riddler, specifically Riddler, because I do like the DID Gotham split personality thing. Well, it's not split. It's technically, because of DID, it's dissociative uh personality disorder, but you know. Um and then Riddler, like, uses his arm as a pillow. Riddler can, like, either have his arm up by his own head, or he can kind of, like, lay it across to put just, like, hand on Oswald's stomach or chest or something to be like, I'm touching you, but at this distance, at this angle, I can't hold you down without physically, like, getting up and doing something about it. And by the time I get up and do something about it, you can react to it. And just have, like, that little crossed ankles, like, foot connection at the bottom where, like, Riddler would be laying on his chest stomach, Oswald be on his back. So also Oswald has more of an advantage to get up. Where Riddler will take him a hot minute. So even though he's a little bit more on top, it's gonna take him more time to get that dominant position. And that Riddler can kind of have his leg out on one side, but Oswald gets to have his leg on top. Because in my mind also, Oswald usually sleeps on the same side with, like, his I say the same side as if I've described anything to help the placement, but he sleeps on the side of the bed where he can have his little hurted leg in the middle of the bed, so there's, like, almost no chance for it to fall off the side, for anything to really happen to it. My Oswald also likes to have a pillow underneath his knee because it's good for your circulation. Um, Shit like that. So I really, like, stack them in a way that they both have advantage, but they both have space. And it's really only when Ed comes out that they spoon at all. Of course we're still chatting, Fister. What are we gonna do? Play a fucking game? Um, 25 minutes away from breaking your record for longest Scholar Day opening. Now that's a challenge. Um, so, like, there's just something in my head that an Ed could be a little spoon and Oswald would big spoon him, and Ed would be like, oh, this is lovely. I don't get to be little spoon. This is fun. And Oswald's like, oh, I can, like, slip out and run if I wanted to. This is lovely. It's just, these are my head cannons. Oh, we get to see you soon, Fister. Fuck yeah. Um, actually go through your Gotham fic. Choose wisely, because she is... What is she? 190k? Or like 196? Something like that. I think I don't know if I fixed the AO3 version or if I only fixed the PDFs. Don't know. Your headcanons, I've accepted them all. I put so much thought into them and their world, and I break down scenes. Poor Alexo is privy to this, where we talked about the one scene in Ed's apartment where he's taking care of Oswald, and Oswald pulls the knife on him because Edward's like, haha, your mom's dead and that makes you weak because you still love her, dumbass. And Oswald's like, I fucking swear to God, I'll fucking kill you. I love them. Um, and I broke the shit down out of like that one little scene and out of this like 4 minutes of talking, down to the point where I'm like, okay, so Alexo, you hear this little gravel tone that Corey brings into his voice at this point. I take that and I fucking went off. I went ham because I've just got so many thoughts in my head. Um, Sharing the same bed frame, but they have their own mattresses. Pushing together the beds in God's good name. Let me read through more things so I could, if I could get, because I just talked. Um, Favorite chat you went on points, and then a sentence of every voice change. I pieced that shit together like a goddamn detective. Um, Also doesn't even have a closet or wardrobe attached to his room. He'd be the one to stare at them in the dark and wonder if someone's hiding in them. in uh in my story, I had both an ensuite bathroom and like a closed like walk-in closet area in Oswald's room, but only because it's a manor, so it's gonna have a lot of like extra fucking rooms happening. Um, where there's a point where like Ed hides in the little wardrobe space. And actually I think it was Riddler actually. Um and Zaz like tries to get into the room and he's like, haha, I need to talk to you. And Oswald's like, are you fucking kidding me? No. Anyway, and Zaz and Oswald have like this whole fucking conversation. Riddler's like, I'm fucking bored. I hate this, and is walking around the closet just like feeling fabric, which is really funny because it's a very like our flag means death, but I wrote it like years before. Um, and at some point he just like puts on one of the robes in the closet, which again, very funny considering the gay pirates. Uh, he just puts it on because he's like, I like the feel and the color of this. Rather lovely, like, cause you know it's Riddler. He fancy a fine skulls predicted OFMD. Fucking knew it in my brain space. I called it. Um, but because you know it's what is Taika like? Jermaine is amazing. Um, so because like you know Riddler is a fabric bitch. You know he is. He wants like the soft silks. He wants like all the best like brocades. He wants all the fancy like the good sequins with the good threads, and you know he knows the differences of them. You see like whenever Riddler finally gets into like his green suit, it's super well tailored. It's fitted to him just so. Like everything is so specific, and you know, especially with him, he didn't pick these things just because they were available. Like he hunted this shit out to have it. And it's another reason why I love the whole mayoral um piece of Gotham in like season 3. High thread count boxer briefs for real, for real. you know that bitch has like Egyptian cotton boxer briefs. And it's like, you're a fucking idiot. It's way too much. Um, touch the texture. It was a bad texture to me. They had to touch the other fabric that felt better. Is that just me projecting? No, Dandy, I believe that for him. Um, versus me, who feels a bad texture and goes, ew! And then continues to feel it and keeps going, ew! This is disgusting! Feels it again. Love to torture myself. Um, but like, like he has to put his fingers on things, and I love the mayoral timeline, the mayoral arc.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Wish I could, don't have any. Um, because it's Oswald. And especially once he had like the manor and he was in his like mayoral campaign phase, that this bitch had all the money and all the power again and all the resources to get the wardrobe that he really wants, the one that he believes he deserves. Touches my touch your ears. Hey, sibling, come touch this. That is exactly me. The amount of disgusting things Autumn has had to touch because I tell her to, because I hate it. Top tier. Best sibling dynamic. So, I need to go, like, turn the heat down. My face is so warm, and I refuse to take the sweater off. So, he's going to have all the good fabrics. He's going to have access to the good tailors. And this is the part where Oswald is like walking around and schmoozing with the big wigs because he's political. He's meeting all the people. Probably again. Getting his hand out to like corrupt the people. He's finding all the other politicians. Everyone's got, I mean, it's Gotham. If you're in the elite, you fucking got money. Not to mention his fucking shoes. Oswald's fucking, like, riveted shoes? The fact that this bitch has, like, bedazzled shoes and this, like, dumb slut has those, like, punk rock studs on his fucking, like, Oxfords. Oh my god. His wingtips. An icon. An absolute fucking icon. Also has specific fucking shoes. Yes, he does! And I saw a picture of them not long ago, and I'll never be able to find them off the bat right now without, like, digging into it. But there are, like, a specific pair of these, like, wingtip-looking shoes. And they have, like, this little creeper platform on them. And he has those, like, little square punk rivets that were like all the way around the shoe. Like, this bitch, this absolute cunty little punk goth bitch spiced up so many of his outfits in all of these little ways. The costume department, I will never stop talking about the brilliance of the costume department for Gotham, especially all the shit that they did with, like, Oswald and Edward and all of these people who wear suits that, like, you think of a suit and you're like, yeah, gray business suit. And it's like, yeah, for Butch, maybe. But the rest of these fucking queers are so much better than that. They're so above that. Makeup too. Yes, also makeup. Not talking about them right now, though. But yes, they are incredible. But just Paisley suit, are you kidding me? He would, though. Butch has bad taste. Not wrong, though, that he had it. But, like, the amount that these people did with just suits, when normally there's such, like, a boring, flat, neutral, whatever the fuck. Like, JJ, can you tell that I don't feel for Butch at all? I don't remember his shit. Um, it's and I've spoken about it before, like whoever in the costume department, like yes, the tie accessories, exactly what I'm about to talk about, Marty. That someone put that little razor blade threaded into Oswald's like necktie, that they have it sitting right underneath the knot. It's such a fucking statement. And it's such a little thing, but it was so fucking good. The You know, YouTube keeps copyright claiming all of our videos in the archive specifically because of like 75% of them are because of the Darude Sandstorm uh noise, and I think that's very funny. Um things like the little razor blade like popping out the bottom of the knot. Not the source of your envy, he's mine. That's true. The source of my envy is absolutely Oswald, and that's why I love all of his little details. So, Butch being the source of your envy and you knowing all of his little details, that does make absolute perfect sense. Um, so absolutely valid. Correct me where needed, JJ, which I mean applied before as well, but also here. Um, but like, when is Sandstorm Day coming up again? Feels like it should be soon. It's just like April something. So it's actually it is coming up, which is really funny. Um, yeah, like a little razor blade necklace and the tie, the fact that they had like his umbrellas stitched into the cuff of his shirts. Oswald's fucking shoe collection, which was always top notch. Um, April 13th, there you go. All of these little things absolutely fucking like hit it out of the park. And like fucking Riddler's dumbass fucking like bedazzled sequined green suit that he wore in the Narrows for like the fucking Fight Club. Oh my god. That dumb fucking whore. I love that fucking suit with a passion. It's so fucking gaudy and stupid. It makes me so happy. And they're like, yeah, he's straight. And I go, okay. Mm-hmm. You know, a straight man, no matter how straight, is not gonna wear like a bedazzled bowler and a bedazzled sequined emerald green suit, but okay, keep telling yourselves that, Fox. Sure. Um, and the fact that they're fighting, everybody's just sitting there like, I love this. It's like, oh, I hate you. I hate you. You're my favorite. If I wanted to clip every scene of Oswald's costume and categorize the looks, and I have to because I can't find Google images of what I want. Yeah. Straight man. Yeah, when he's dating a woman, he's straight. Biphobic erasure will not stand here. Edward Nigma is a bisexual man, and he is an icon, and people can't take that from him no matter how hard they fucking try. It's just like little things like that. I wonder if I could actually. Fucking Timbaland and the Carry Out song is still in my fucking bars. Oh my god, I forgot about that. These like little boots that he had that was part of his costume, and you really got to see them because he got taken to the hospital because he cut his hand during filming, but he just kept going. Let's see if I can find. Let's just share that and make me small. Whoop, there he is. So he's got these like strappy little boots with almost this false spat zipper on them and these big ass buckles on the side. Meanwhile, crushed velour fucking vest, crushed velour pants, this fucking icon. Love. It is very bi. Love this. Isn't it good? This like pale purple shirt. Ugh. But like boot game. That is a game, man. Yeah, it is. Oh, I fucking love Robin Lord Taylor. The gay icon we deserve, and the fact that we got an actual gay man in a role to be a gay man. Fuck yeah. It's so hard to find these little, like, and I never remember if they're actual, like, Brokes or Oxfords. And that's on me, because I should know those things just from working with shoes for so long. I'd lend him Big Spoon. Strife, you are a hero. God bless you for your work to the community. It'd be so hard to find them. I'd have to actually, like, track them the fuck down. Let's see. Just look for another, like, minute. If I can't find them, then that's it. I have to track them down later and then just keep the link and... But it's, like, a very similar thing with, me loving the boots that they, oh my god, and there are these ones too. They're under more like Ed's game, but let's see if I can find anything. Scrolling through. Not really. Okay. Move on from that then. So two different things, two different Riddler boots that make up my whole life. And let's see, because I do believe I have a picture of one of the sets of boots. Because I reference it in the story. Maybe not in that one. I definitely reference it in one of them. Where it's like, are you fucking... In one that I gave them a dog. But it was like post-Gotham fallout. Shit. Come on, picture. Oh, there it is. Where is it? There it is. So there are like these Riddler boots that are fucking ridiculous. This bitch wears a heel. This absolute slut muffin is like 6 feet tall and he's still putting on like a 2-inch heel. This whore literally wants to just tower over people. And honestly, good for him. I love that. Again, it's about power, and control. It's about presenting slut muffin, like stud muffin, but like thoughtier. Um, he's got these, and there's another pair of boots incredibly similar that have like a gold zipper, a more gold zipper. These might be the same, it's just washed out, but there are those, and there are his like season 5 future jump boots that are just so fucking disgusting. Look at what what a fucking face. Look at what this whore is wearing. Like fucking chrome ass silver, and I can't, they must be an ankle boot because of the way that the pants bend. They couldn't be any higher than that. But this like gradient into a black into the toe, the fact that there's clearly some sort of like embossed texture in it, but these like chrome ass little boots, I fucking hate him. I love these boots with a goddamn passion, and again, you can see he's got like the 2-inch heel going on so that he can be taller than everyone. Add quote absolute slut muffin is 6'4" and here's a 2-inch heel. It me, it's what I say. Um, the pants pattern, wow. His whole outfit is a fucking pattern disaster. I love it. Everything he wears fucking clashes, and it's beautiful. A fucking... Let me open some shit up and have a looky here. Is this... Oh, it's such a good picture. Alright. Everyone look at more Gotham with me. The fucking contact lens is so bad. Oh, like, but the fact that, and we're gonna fucking zoom and enhance, not the man I wanted, but also pretty. Let's scoot over. The fucking, like, green tinted glasses. There was no need for that. But what kills me is, like, the little question mark tie pin in the middle. Kind of like, Riddler and question mark, whatever. But it feels like also a very slim alluding to early like GCPD Ed, and how he had the little tie clip that had the question mark in almost like the typewriter key, I don't know, look, shape, put together, whatever. Everyone put like a typewriter key into like tie pins and jewelry and rings and necklaces and shit. That. Um, that the fact that it feels like it's alluding to that just a little bit, but this is just so much more branding. I love it. The fact that the tie has like a metallic knot, that it's patterned in such a way to do this, or that the tie has a cuff on top of it to do that. Again, tie accessory game cannot be matched in Gotham. It's so much. So the shirt, having all these little squiggly circles on them, these actual tits all over, the jacket with the question marks, the tie having like a silver polka dot, the vest having like fucking little green glitter dots, the fact that it's like that material where the glitter has been glued in very specific areas and has been squashed down so you can't just scratch it off. The fact that his blazer underneath his gigantic question mark coat, which you can see the nice fine like the thread and the weave of the jacket, you know it's gonna feel like cool and refreshing. The fucking blazer he has on underneath it has like a stitched metallic green thread in it to create a pattern. Plus, then he has the pants that have that ridiculous pattern on them, the very like square, almost diamondy repeated pattern going all down the leg. Plus he has those shitty fucking chrome beautiful boots. He he is the epitome of the gay aesthetic of I am just going to pile it all on top of each other and force it to work by just the sheer power of will and nothing else. It's my new style icon. Just make sure it's all at least three main colors and just shove it in a pile and then crawl into it. Look up Hodag. I don't know what that is, but I do love Daggett from Angry Beavers, and hoes make the world go round. So I will not randomly look up Hodag because I don't know what that is, or what it's from. I don't know what you're talking about. Hodag is a cryptid. Ah, okay. Somebody else look it up for me. Somebody tell me if I'd like Hodag. I'm busy looking up. Also, the little fucking dumbass detail of, like, his pipe being in his chest pocket. Fucking dumb. I love it. All gold, black, and silver. It'll be great. I fucking believe in you, Ray. You can do it. Barely any screen time for this drip, too. JJ, you're not wrong. It's a shame. I love that Ed went from being broken out of Arkham and having that really dumb-ass, like, mid-length, looks like a miniature Tauros from Pokemon. Oh. Hodag. Oh. It's just a tiny bull with man teeth. Okay. Looks like a wild dog of some kind. Obviously with, like, bull head and features, but... It is certainly a creature, Marcus. Thank you. Long hair from season 2. That's part of what I'm saying. Is that really shitty fucking, like, scraggly wig they keep putting him in to be like, time has passed. He is now a mess. And it's like, get that fucking wig off my boy. He looks like shit. And it's the fact that he gets broken out of Arkham. He gets his drip. And at some point, I guess he cuts his hair? Like, when? When did that happen? Because you know it's Riddler, so he's going to be, like, down to the details with it. When did he have time for this? When did that happen? And you could say it's all tucked up underneath his hat, but literally he would have to do what I do, and I don't think Riddler could allow himself to man bun his hair underneath his hat. I just don't think that would be in him emotionally. Did Oswald have this outfit waiting for him when he was also planning to kill him? I was planning to kill him. What are we talking about? Pajamas shaved. Is he breaking him out and taking him to the pier? Well, this specifically here is the jump forward in the future. This is like years and years and years later where, like, Oswald breaks Ed out of Arkham and Oswald gives him this trunk with all of his stuff in it. And, Ed runs basically outside and there is a car waiting and Oswald's in it and Ed's like, oh my god, bestie. Oswald's like, mm-hmm, 'tis I, it's been a while, good to see you. You look good. And fucking gay. Who's like, you look well. It's been years and you're still handsome. Oh my god. And I fucking love Ed looking at him and being like, you too. A little thicker in the middle. He's like, you catty little whore. Would I just say that to people? Yeah, he's gained weight. Shut up. But the fact that he immediately goes like, it's good to see you, Oswald, and then they both laugh about it. It's so fucking weird. Um, Bestie, I can't believe Fox looked at two gay guys and went, wow, they're such good friends. They were roommates and such close, good friends. They, like, lived together. Good friends will do that. Good bestest friends. So good in best friends. You wouldn't even believe how good in best friends they are. It's like, Fox, shut up and let them make out. I'm bored. Yeah, and this disgusts me, JJ. The fact that we finally got the dumbass Jim mustache and they put it on screen for all of 45 seconds and go, no. And then they get rid of it. And then it just looks like Ben McKenzie. It just looks like Ben McKenzie, Jim Gordon. They didn't age him up any. Like, the mustache was doing the work of the aging. And he did look a little older, and admittedly, Ben McKenzie looks a little distinguished and a little bit stupid with a Jim Gordon mustache. I loved it. I thought it was funny. It was a good little touch to the Jim Gordon we all know and love in all the other series. The fact that they took it away from us so quickly with no thought is so fucking stupid. And it's like he grew it overnight. The way that him and Lee are talking about it, it's so confusing. And then he just gets rid of it. Hate that. Because everyone has this little bit of a glow up. So that you kind of go, oh, it's later on. That's why Ed is this absolute visual disaster. And of course, they just shoved a thick-ass memory foam pillow underneath Oswald's jacket. When I tell you, I will never forgive them for, like, the gunt that they gave Oswald. Without proportioning out, like, anything else. His fucking, like, fat suit is really just, like, pillows with no shape. And they just, like, strap onto the body for the amount of time and effort that went into all this costuming. And the fact that they were forced to do this so quick and to cut so much out of it. And that it seems that a lot of the details kind of got pushed to the side so that they could pump this out and get it done. And they give Robin Lord Taylor these shitty little pillows to put underneath Oswald's gear. And they're just like shapeless pillows. So that's why he's got like actual just like bouncing tits. And he's got like this weird little button in the middle holding on for dear life. And it's supposed to be like he was trying to fit into the stuff that he went into. Did he go to Blackgate? Because I think he went to like prison. They didn't just send him to Arkham, otherwise he would have been running around with Ed. But the fucking, I need to look up. Take this to the side because I don't remember what's in me. I'll never play Cryptid Crush. I'm too busy looking at this dumb shit that I love. Okay, I need to open image, a new tab. Oh, P.S. These gays are in like every scene together. Look at this! Look at the dumb fucking fucking shape on him, and then they just gave him, like, baggy pants to give the look. That, like, his legs are bigger, but there's so many folds in the pants that you know that the fucking fabric is empty. And I really want to find, like, the... There it is. There's the gunt. Oh my god, you people have to fucking see this. I swear to god, it's disgusting. Look at this. Look at what they did to him. Look at what they did. It's just like a balloon of a gunt shoved into the front. This was like their costume test, as you could tell by like the different pants and the different tie. But like, this is what they're doing. And you can see that he just has it in his stomach. They didn't really like puff out the chest any yet, based on how wide he is in one of these shots when he's actually got like official costuming on. So they've only just shoved like this fucking gunt pillow on him and didn't fluff out anything else, and people are seeing this and being like, are you fucking kidding? The least we could do is put a little time into proportioning out his body so that we can believe that he overall has gained a fatter figure, that he has put on body weight. And it just looks like a fucking pelvic baby, and I don't understand what anyone was thinking. Even for this as like a costume test, why would you take a picture of this? Like, even to test it out, why would you look at this and go, we need to record this for posterity? Unless someone took a picture of it and went, guys, you gotta fucking look at this. Like, it's so fucking stupid, and I hate it. And maybe that's why they went from the patterned pants to the black pants, because you can't see how obvious the shape is bending, so that they could kind of hide it visually a little bit better. But like, it makes me so legitimately sad that, and especially for like the prosthetic work, like the prosthetic work they did for Oswald's nose and the prosthetic fitting they did for Robin Lord Taylor just got better over time. The fact that they couldn't really get a little bit of prosthetic to give him like a chubbier face, that they couldn't get padding at the fake nose. Are you being JJ or are you being serious? I need to legitimately ask because I don't know. So I don't understand why they couldn't do something to chunk up the face a little bit, to proportion that better, to be like, he gained weight. Like most people do, you gain weight everywhere. Every half season was a different nose. They really like refined it over time, and you could see it as they went, how the nose prosthetic got better. Oh, JJ. Yes. Robin Lord Taylor had a prosthetic nose just to give him a little bit more of a tip and to put just like a little bit more of a crook into the bridge. I wonder if I can find... We're never gonna get to that fucking game, I'm telling you that right now. Take it right out of the title. It's just talking. Nothing else. All Gotham. Y'all got me on this, and now it's everyone's fault. It's not the... When do I want it? Been hired for the nose! No! Oh, here's a good, like... they they toned it down so much in between seasons too, because like, oh my god, I could see his pores. Like, this being the season 1 nose where they have so much more of a defined tip on the end, they really went more beaky with it in the beginning to be like, haha, penguin. Let's see if I can find. Ugh, so far away, can't see shit. They gave it like such a defined tip and a point. I wanted it was a little spoon. We really spiraled here. Let's see if I can find other like good. There we go. Kind of decent examples of it like head on and everything. Oh, we got some good side ones too. Okay. Okay. JJ, this is for you. Let me pull this over here. So, comparatively, that was a bad picture. So, in the prosthetic, they added this little bump in here, and they gave it a lot more of a point at the end. Because Robin Lord Taylor actually has just like a little roundy baby nose, and he has the traditional like straight slope. So they gave him a little bit of a bump in it, pointed tip, kind of just made it a little bit more exaggerated. And there's a few good shots you can see through Gotham where they have a lot of light in behind him, and the way that the prosthetic catches light, that it just shines a little bit through it and kind of glows up. Episode 12 is much less. Let me open this. Yeah. Where they take down all of that point just a little bit and they slowly round it out while keeping the profile more pointed, rather than having it actually be like one of those birds that you set on its little stand and you can spin it around and you're like, wow, gravity is amazing because it has all the weight in its head so that it looks like it should be off balance and it's not. The picture's too tiny, you can't see shit. I fucking love these queers, and I love his little fingerless gloves. The fucking ace pocket card. I hate him. That's for me. But he's just got this little tip, this little pointed tip, and this little bump, and you can see it just becomes a little more casual as time goes on. Oh, this is a popular fucking image. This is one of the computer backgrounds I had for a while. The first time I saw it, oh, the card where he just like slips it into the pocket and does that little tap, and you're like, ooh, yes. But especially in here, like, you can see the way that the prosthetic is sitting on his nose, especially in the bridge area, that they didn't even have really like the tip of the nose in this one. It was all in the bridge. Let's see, what else is Alexo posting? What's this porn? Oh, the card! Oh. I want this card so fucking bad. I want this card, and I want to like frame it. And I know that it's like the Ace of Diamonds, which isn't quite what I want, but I'll fucking work with it. It's okay. His disaster hair. Well, this is the Heart Bangs era of Oswald, and so many people, so many Oswald specific fans reference the shape of his hair per arcs and eras versus saying like season whatever, because he'll change it like halfway through. But this is his Heart Bangs era that everyone loved. And the fact that they curve in, and it's a whole thing of people going like, Well, this is when he was falling in love with Ed and he was realizing his attraction, so he's got these little heart bangs. And everyone drew like these connections to it. Would you want the Ace of Spades? Specifically for me, yes. The Ace of Spades is specifically for Arrow Ace people. Um, Ace of Diamonds. Oh god. I'm getting rid of that. Um, actually look up 1 second. Let's see. Yep, fuck. Close windows. Yes, Ace of Spades are usually for aromantic asexuals. Um, Ace of Hearts, alloromantic asexual. Hard to say. Ace of Diamonds is demisexual, demiromantic, and Ace of Clubs is gray asexual, gray romantic. Um, so I usually, and it's funny because I've always had an attraction to the Ace of Spades. Plus, when I hear Ace of Spades, I always think of the song Ace of Spades, and I constantly reference it. But the spade has always been like one of my favorite suits anyway. So the fact that it came up years later and I was like, ah, it's me. It's just a fun little thing. But it's also very interesting to give Riddler an Ace of Diamonds to have like a whole aromantic thing. To be like, ha ha ha, he has a hard time uh connecting to people emotionally and he's somewhere on the aromantic spectrum, but we know from his talks about Lee and being like, oh, Jim, she's with me in every way. And you're like, ew! Where'd this fucking Chad bro come from? Fuck off. Um, that he do be getting down. Evolution of penguins. Oh, let's share this then. Oh, fucking Cameron up there. Baby Bird, the Try Hard, oh, the Mayoral Flip. Oh, they don't have the heart bangs in here. Cowards. This, though, the like, oof. Oof. I adored that pushback, and every time he got mad, his whole hair just flopped and went nuts. Made me so happy. His little fucking tail feathers. An absolute Dorcas. I'm an ace club, maybe. Fuck yeah, Lexo, get it. There's just a lot of thoughts and feelings I have about a lot of things, so never ask me a question about Gotham unless you're ready to sit down, but I know all of chat knows this already. You all know. You're all aware. You're all prepared. I ain't gotta tell you shit about that because you all know. You signed up for definitely an Ace of Hearts. Oh, yay! It's definitely like the ace playing cards are one reason why I would not mind getting like a spade tattooed on me, but this romantic little bitch, parentheses me. Adorable. But I think it's cute having like the ace cards it be something for the a romantic and asexual spectrum people. I think it's fun. It's fun and it's a good time. Um oh, I forgot this pin was here. Can't even really see it. I also need to tell, well, I don't need to. Um, but I also want to show everyone the little thing for me that I picked up the other day, where I thought I needed to pick up some medication because my birth control runs out every 3 months, or I get them in packs of 3. I made it sound much more dramatic than it was. Um, couldn't find my third pack. Thought I had a third pack waiting for me. Couldn't find it, so I just reordered. Went to the pharmacy, and they're like, "You should still have a month left." And I went, "Oh, I have no idea where the fuck it is." And lady's like, "Go back home, look for it again. If you can't find it in the morning, just call us. We'll help you out." And I was like, "Okay, cool, thank you." But while I was there, and clearly things have to be, everything has purpose and reason. Whatever it is, who knows? But this was for me to find. It's called a Palm Pal, which sounds very dirty, and it makes it funnier to me. But I want everyone to meet, and let me put on a bigger, big webcam. There we go. I figured it out. I'm a genius. So from between bedroom and bathroom, I managed to give myself a paper cut on my finger. Ray, please. I want y'all to meet a little friend that I picked up while I was at the pharmacy. And I understand the whole Palm Pal thing because he does fit in your hand very well. And he's very good to grab on. He's such a good hand size, so the Palm Pal name really makes sense and is fitting. But he got all them little teeth. He was the best, like, shape. Look at that good, kind of chunky egg shape. I looked through every single one of them. Because I just saw him sitting like this on a shelf, and I went, "Why that shark got feet?" And immediately I had to touch it. And then whenever I touched him, I realized how soft he is. And he got a little fin on the back. Look at this little man's. He's so happy. And I went, oh, I was supposed to stop in this pharmacy and find him by accident. And then fall in love with him. Because I checked out the whole shelf. There is like an alligator one, which I also looked at, but he wasn't nearly as cute or well done. Like a little king shark. Cute bootleg king shark. Everyone knows. So this is basically king shark. Teethies are great. These are also some of the better teethies out of all of the sharks that were there. 'Cause you can't always trust embroidery. It is a hard thing to do. But he's so good, and he's so like palm-sized and perfect. He's Deadpool's pet shark, Jeffrey, clearly, obviously. Constantine's ex. Oh no. You dated Harley? Mm-mm. Anyway, so he's sitting next to me now. He's very sweet. Alright, a 3-hour intro. This is the new record, right? This is the new record. We've done it. We've got like an hour left of stream. And at least 45 minutes of that is going to be for an outro. Remember when I was going to play Cryptid Crush and then I didn't because I got caught up on Gotham conspiracy theories? Here's the thing. I'm going to pose it to you, chat. I'm going to pose it to you. Do you want me to play some of Cryptid Crush tonight? Or shall we just continue to go on verbal benders and I will play Cryptid Crush next week? You can all decide. Have fun deciding. Okay, but what constitutes as isn't that long? Both ideas. Fuck. Half a chapter. That doesn't tell me anything. Because I don't remember how long we actually played the game for. I need, like, a quantifiable number of... Obviously, it won't be accurate, because everyone is different, but, like... the one chapter last time which took 1.5 hours. So it's like 45 minutes. It's basically going to take us to... an end game, but I did start half an hour later than usual. I like to see her Mothman. Okay. Now if people want to see it, we'll play through the next half chapter, whatever it is. And we usually go to like 5 hours something anyway, so we'll still have like a good hour afterwards to attempt to say goodbye and to get into more conspiracy theories. People don't seem to really care either way in general. Okay. We'll play some of the Cryptid Crush. We'll get through this half chapter update. I'm not doing the voices, it destroyed me last time. Oh no, stream might be a little long. So if anyone has other like Gotham ideas or theories or anything that I can go on a tangent about, just write them in like a notepad and keep them to the side. I will revisit this. Because honestly, all I want to do is talk about Gotham now. Alright, let's open us some Cryptid Crush. Let's see. I might have to download the update still. Who fucking knows? Perfect, okay. I have to see. Different opening. Okay, so I need to go get it. Is what I'm being told. And I like being told things because I love instruction. Where is my... Alexa. Old saves won't work and that you'll need to use chapter select. Okay, that's fine. We can do that, no problem. We'll just have to play through again at some point and put it all together once they got it figured out. Kittens game. You looking through my bookmarks. Bane statue. Halloween punk print. Cryptid Crush. There she is. Graveyard update. Oh, let's see. Android PC. There it is. So I will be skipping the donation process because I've already donated the first time. Writes Gotham thoughts and bubble letters on cover. Sorry, WinRAR. We are here to steal. Unzipping, unzipping, undressing a file. Running over Gus. Oh, we could run over Gus again. That's no problem. that.
Ribs! Spare ribs! Fuck!
Windows protected your PC. Microsoft Defender Smart Screen prevented an unrecognized app from running.
Why must you fail me so often?
Run it anyway. Fuck, girl. Come on. People are waiting for a game. Shit.
Warning! This game is a work in progress. Some aspects are unfinished, and there may be bugs. Saves from previous versions are incompatible. But you can jump in using Chapter Select if you've made a character.
There we go. Thank you, game. Alright, I guess we can put it on. Finally update that. Oh, look at all that. Okay. Ooh, suddenly a leak. Oh god, load. That won't work. Asking me to remember where things are.
I was just resting my eyes.
God, he is loud in my ear holes.
You seem rather lost. Is there anything I can help you with? Where are you going?
There we go. I know Fister's not here, but... ... Alright, I'm still gonna read through it, I'm just not doing the voices this time. Oh my god. Especially if we're only doing this for a short amount of time. The shock of your harsh break hits you. Your senses begin flooding back all at once. With each newly regained sensation, you fear the worst. You expect to smell smoke filling the car, feel an airbag smothering your face, or taste the tang of blood in your mouth. Oh, it tells you music. That's fun. Luckily, none of that's the case. The car and the passengers within it are mostly unharmed, save some mental scarring. Jamie and Atlas attempt to regain their composure while we said Taro? Is that how we said it was? How did we say it was? Taro. Okay, perfect. Shocked expression tells you she probably has 8 lives now. You gaze out the windshield, which dawns a crack across its face. Your vehicle is stopped in the middle of the road, and before you stands a big, scary dog! It sounds like a game show opening. Taro squeezes herself under the car seat, cowering. Oh gosh, oh geez. Atlas unbuckles, kicks the side door open, and scrambles out of the car. Like, so amazing. Is everyone okay? Oh, Madhouse, our favorite. Boy! Hanging in there. Not you. Atlas tries swatting Mike away like a pesky mosquito, but the ghost is unfazed as Atlas's fluffy hand passes clean through. Ouch. I'm glad you guys are all right. The towering demon emerges from your car and glares down at the glowing green orb. They frown, only to let out an exasperated sigh. Does everyone remember how gay they are for Jamie? Our battle will have to wait. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. The eyes. Mike blips back into your phone. Please keep that horrible, hairy monster away from me. Not a problem. We'll just apologize, offer the big guy a ride home, and boom, we're in the clear. Let's just bail. Not happening. Shh. Everyone knows you can't outrun a werewolf. I wasn't worried about that. The Mothman glances around and picks up the largest stick he can find. Do you have a death wish? Itty, 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 bitty, ... Don't worry, Jamie. I've got the reflexes of a housefly.
Idiotic.
Okay, Mothman. Atlas turns away from Jamie and immediately begins to poke the heaping pile of fur with the stick. Hey, buddy. You alright down there? I am just going to stand over there, away from whatever you're doing. It's the final evolution for Fuecoco. Moonlight pours through the thick tree line, a silvery light cast over the large beast fallen in the dirt. As Atlas pokes the beast, he begins to stir, his thick claws scraping through the earth with flexing muscles. You crank that soldier boy. The werewolf picks himself off the ground, rips the stick out of Atlas's grasp, and snaps it in half.
You hit me with your car!
That's new. The werewolf roars, his voice a jumbled snarl mixed with a bellow of a man.
Why must you fail me so often?
Because it's the same voice actor. This werewolf is howling mad. Arching his back, the werewolf winces as his bones snap back into place, regaining 12 HP. Clap, clap, clap. Alright. How do we do this again? We don't have our fucking tank. I think they got the character's name. Just kind of a little bit Robin Hart in the background. Okay. Anyways, charm versus fixed 9. Charm is only plus 1. That's a lot. Try to reason. It's not a full moon. Atlas stammers, his feathers standing on end. You were supposed to babysit! The Wolfman roars, his wild eyes glaring down at the little Mothman. Remember? Wait, August?
I get home. June's fast asleep, and you're nowhere to be found.
August paces back and forth, eyeing the Mothman like a beast ready to strike.
And when I follow my nose, I find you're out here partying with your friends.
Grin, so manic. You know him? Yes, this is August, my favorite housemate and best friend, who would never mull me over a scheduling slip-up. Right? Housemate? You're a pest! Hey. Jamie bristles with anger, the flame atop their head shooting off sparks. I know you didn't mean that. Gwarg. Hey, let's all just pump the brakes. God, Atlas ran out on babysitting. Everyone remember his failings. Unlike when you hit me with your car!
What the heck?
10 emotional damage, owies. Don't take this out on Granddaddy, you're the one standing in the middle of the road. Igrar. See? This is the problem. I try to have an honest dialogue and you yell at me. You're a slacker! You never do what you're told, and the one time I ask you to sit your ass down for the evening, you leave! Yeah. Once Hazel got home from work. August looks like he's about to explode. I baked the macaroni casserole like you asked. Did you turn off the oven? This is going nowhere. Jimmy clears their throat and slides the Mothman behind them. What Atlas was trying to say is that he is very sorry. I'm gonna tear your feelers off! Oh, not his feelies. I know he can be a hassle. But thanks for giving Atlas a safe place to stay. Jamie places a gentle hand onto the Wolfman's shoulder. Tearing his arm away, August snaps at Jamie, trying to bite them as they yank their hand back. The fucking face. Don't bite me! If you're so close, why doesn't he follow you home? I live in a bad part of town. The abandoned mine? The Weeping Catacombs, actually. Ew. How's rent? Rough. I know we talked about this one before. Blediga. Only accepts mailed checks. What is happening? I wasn't out partying, Gus. We were searching for clues relating to Granddaddy's curse. Who? The werewolf grunts, his amber eyes drifting down before resting on you. He's staring at you now. You don't look cursed. It's like a feeling of unease. ... Something terrible is gonna happen to me and I can't stop it. I don't even know what it is. Welcome to the club. You look down at the ground, shuffling your shoes across the dirt. Nah, my curse isn't nearly as cool as yours. Cool. Bending to the whims of a celestial body isn't something I'd call cool. It's tragic. Dangerous. I guess. No way! Werewolves are cool. Oh yeah. Scaring backpackers, howling at the moon. You stopped a moving car with your face. August sighs and shakes his head.
You could have just apologized.
Can I give you a ride to the hospital?
If you could find a veterinarian at this hour.
Wolfman's guffaw is cut short by a sharp yelp and he winces. Look at his big eyes. August, don't die! I'm sorry, you weren't counting on me. I should have been responsible. Oh, crying. I'm not gonna die. It's my stupid curse wearing off. Oh. What moon phase are we in? First quarter.
Now that explains it.
Explains what? August's monstrous form begins to waver as he starts to trudge off, leaving him teetering forward before dropping to one knee. Fucking love this game. He takes a sharp breath before collapsing onto the ground, totally unconscious. You know absolutely nothing about cryptid care and aren't sure how to help. Should we take him to a hospital? Does Long Hope have a hospital? They have a gas station sushi. Or they have gas station sushi, so they have to have hospitals, right? You want nothing but to face plant into bed and never speak of this again.
Well.
While you losers were busy fighting, I called the emergency services. Some cab from Hocus Health Center and Potions should be here any minute. Suppose that answers your question of the state of healthcare in the cryptid world. Something about my ear and the hat and the headphones aren't sitting right. Really? Hey, someone's gotta be the responsible adult around here. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, whatever. Jamie turns towards the ghost and smiles awkwardly. Madhouse scowls in response. You were a formidable foe, Madhouse Mike. It was wrong of me to attack you in your current state, considering the unfair advantage. Oh, bonehead, you cheeky devil. Maybe wait until we're out of the moving vehicle next time. Just a thought. Granddaddy, please let me fix this. We'll worry about it tomorrow. Is the scary dog man dead? No, August is still breathing, just blacked out. Oh. Swerving down the road, a jet black SUV decorated in streaks of white skids to a stop next to the party, a pair of red lights flashing.
Hey,
You were supposed to call an ambulance, not a funeral coach. Can't afford to be picky. Out of the way! Yes. The driver door opens and a stark white raven flutters onto the scene, a huge muzzled cryptid dressed in a gray jumpsuit trailing close behind. Come on, get him in the cabin! Was the bird driving? Problem being a throat roller. If I'm not hydrated, I can't make the roll so good. Short-staffed! No. The tall cryptid reaches into his jumpsuit and pulls out a pen and clipboard. Looks like he passed out from exhaustion. Werewolves with their invincibility complex. Does he have a skunkster? He does have stupid Jason Todd hair. We'll get him patched up. Why does the TVs? What about the police reports? Do cryptids have insurance? Who do I talk to about this? Love. Aha! Humans. Furrowing his eyebrows, the larger cryptid brings a hand up and flicks the raven. No. Ah. He'll be fine, I swear, after the coma. Maybe. Exhaling a gout of steam, the muzzled cryptid's hair bristles as he glances at the bird. Just kidding? Oh my god, the fucking face. Don't worry about any of that stuff. Fluff. Don't worry about any of that fluff. Werewolves are incredibly resilient. With a low growl, the larger cryptid holds the clipboard out to you, expecting you to sign the paper. Some sort of waiver. A werewolf-specific one at that. What's this? A werewolf attack report. Oz here keeps track of sightings. Yeah. I don't know. Granted, he's not signing anything. Atlas huffs, handing the waiver back to the muzzled cryptid, who glowers down at the Mothman. He glowering real hard. You weren't bit, were you? No one got bit.
uh-huh, I'm listening.
Blah, blah, blah. Okay, you guys can go now.
Listen here!
Hey, bud, we're just doing our job. Let's go, Oz. With a nod and a flit of his wings, the raven swoops back to the ambulance. Dot, dot, dot. Scooping August's unconscious form up off the ground, Oz carries him away to the midnight cab. Maybe one of us should have stayed with August. Atlas watches as the SUV roars to life and veers away. You okay to drive? No, totally. Let me just rest my eyes. Standing up. We should get them home. In a blink, you're being carried to the back seat of your car by Jamie. With another, you're on the road as Atlas snoozes in the passenger seat and Jamie drives quietly. Nodding off in the back seat, you hold Tato in your arms and blink awake as you see the car slow to a stop in the parking lot. Gas station sushi? You stifle a yawn and carry your cat up the stairs, leading the three cryptids into your suite. Before fully succumbing to sleep, you look over the side of your bed. Atlas is on the floor of your bedside, resting on a couch cushion, mattress, and thrown blanket. The lights flicker off, and you catch a glimpse of Jamie quietly closing your bedroom door. Lying on the bed of your childhood home, you grip the Polaroid camera in your hands. Tonight, you're finally going to catch that monster on tape. You scoot towards the window and peek through the blinds, angling your flashlight through the glass. The backyard is empty. Not even your neighbor's cat is outside yowling on the fence. With a sigh, you lower your camera and close your eyes. Maybe it all was a dream. Dot, dot, dot. You snap awake at the sound of knocking against your window, leaving you scrambling for your camera. Oh my gosh! Knock, knock. You fumble with the camera and yank the window blinds open, a pair of massive red eyes gazing back at you. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Seize! Flash. You take the photo, leaving the creature squealing and tumbling from the window, blinded by the flash. Blinded by the flash. Success! You silently fist pump the air and peer through the window, trying to see where the creature had gone. Sliding the window open, you hear a squeaky voice coming from the bushes below.
Ow! Why would you do that?
Goggles, glasses, the baby. You can talk? Yeah, I can talk. Not some sort of boogeyman. Why are you peeking through my window? You left your lights on. Are you scared of the dark or something? No way! The strange creature splays his wings and flutters back up to your window, resting against the windowsill. You should be more careful. Resting in the lamplight is a short, scruffy creature with inky feathers and a pair of antennae. He's wearing a loose t-shirt and goggles. One of his knees is all bandaged up. What are you?
I'm Atlas.
Girl. That's a silly name. Yeah? What's your name? Can you imagine me as a child being named Granddaddy as my birth-given name? It's very important to my origin story. Granddaddy. Well, Granddaddy, you're a weirdo. You're a talking bug! Unless you hadn't noticed, I'm a moth, not a bug. That's specious, tiny me. Is that why you keep knocking on my window? Yeah. ... Sorry about that. Moth vision. Maybe keep the lights off next time? You never know what it might attract. Like what? Cryptids like me! Click. Atlas perks up, his feelers flicking to one side as his gaze shifts, glancing over your shoulder. He blinks. Look, I've gotta go. Hearing footsteps creaking towards your room, you look towards the door. Atlas? You glance... Oh, the sound. Glance back at the window to find the Mothman is gone. A low growl rumbles from the hallway, the door to your room creaking open as the sound of footsteps is replaced with a dragging, scraping noise. Slinking into the room is the outline of your mother's shadow, but instead of flicking on the lights and scolding you for staying up past your bedtime, she lets out a wheeze and a twisted jumble of words leave her mouth. Lights out. You clutch the camera in your shaking hands and angle it up towards the shambling creature. The shadowy creature takes on a different, more nightmarish shape. A dozen blue eyes peeling open from its flesh, the shadowy creature growls and squeaks, trying to make out words you can't possibly understand. You've never seen anything like this before. Now's your chance. Yep. Mom? You clutch the camera in your shaking hands, angling it up towards the shambling creature. Leave me alone! Squeezing your eyes shut, you feel the flash of light behind your eyelids, the nightmarish creature recoiling at the sudden burst of white light. Strangely, the flash doesn't fade. Rather, it envelops the entire room and sends you drowning in light. I'm sorry. You're awoken by the sharp yowl of Taro, who is staring you down with a scowl.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Taro! You're thrashing around in your sleep and you nearly kicked me off the bed. Bitch, you can be intangible. I had an awful dream, and Atlas was in it. Yeesh, that does sound awful. Are nightmares a common thing with you? Not since I moved out. You're exhausted and more than grumpy this morning. Well, I'm glad you're awake. Tato brings a paw to her chin and thinks for a moment. You can describe your dream while fix me breakfast. You sure? It's a doozy. Rolling out of bed, you nearly step on Atlas, who's still asleep on the floor. Oh, I'm gonna let that lad sleep. Tato slowly floats towards the sleeping Atlas and bares her fangs, a twinkle in her eye. Let's pluck him. Let's not. You tiptoe around the Mothman and go about your usual morning routine, showering, getting dressed, all without waking up Atlas. Somehow. So, what about that dream you had? You describe the nightmare to the little phantom cat as you pour yourself a bowl of cereal.
Wow, that is bad. Nightmares are supposed to be about giant vacuums or eating dry cat food.
Dry cat food? Yeah, brainless stuff. Nothing too scary. You need something to ward off these bad dreams. Yeah, healthy diet and regular sleeping schedule. I get it. Maybe I'm just stressed.
No, silly.
It sounds like your dreams are being invaded by an otherworldly force. Tato's gaze trails down and rests on your cell phone, laying on the counter. You think Madhouse is causing this? Perhaps. You tap your phone and the screen flickers green.
Hey, I'm a little helpless ghosty guy.
I love him. See? Suspicious. Nah, it's just my voice. If you're so sure, why were you sneaking around last night? That was you digging around the pantry. I'm incorporeal. You think a plastic container can keep me out? Apparently I can kick you off the bed, so... That explains my food budget. Are you sure this cat's a ghost? Because last I checked, ghosts don't eat. Have you ever tried? Plenty of times, but the pizza delivery guys never got past the barbed wire. The fucking eyes. Almost like they get murder-lated. Mike and Taro glare at each other. So, we know it's not Madhouse. Hey, if you need a good luck charm to scare off bad vibes, I could lend you my hat. It scares off bad vibes. It's a lucky hat. Oh, that's oddly sweet of you. Not this hat, but the real one. Still, I know it means a lot to you. Didn't you die wearing that hat? Doesn't make any less lucky. No one's gonna rob a grave for your stinky hat. I would rob a grave for that stinky hat.
Are you kidding? I'm an urban legend.
I still like your hat. Do they change? Not that I know of.
That hat's gotta be worth a fortune. Even more now that I'm dead.
I'm certain any charm would do. Where would I find something like that? I mean, I have a lucky feather, but this seems a little more extreme. You're gonna need some big magic. There's plenty of chic boutiques around here, full of shiny rocks and candles. I'm certain they'll have something to ward off these bad dreams. Sounds like a solid excuse to go out. All that flowery junk is fake. If you want real magic, Edith's potion shop is just around the corner. She paid for an ad read once. Oh, like that sounds any better. It's worth a shot. Alright, we'll stop by Edith's. Sweet fingers little face. What about Atlas? See, I'll be fine. Scooping up your keys and wallet, you stuff your things into your pockets and head out the door. Yeah, he'll be fine. Look at this bitch, living his best life. Look at the little long-legged creeper walking people. Day crimes! As you stroll down the sidewalk, you take in the sights of Long Hope's Main Street. Ornate lamp posts and old maples dot the boulevard, leading you past buildings and shops. Are those ornate? It's all surprisingly quaint, with a few cryptids chatting amongst themselves outside a cafe. One of them, a tall, fuzzy person, waves at you, but you quickly look away. Toto, you never told me Bigfoot was real.
Trust me, the mystique wears off after a few days.
Wow. This is life-changing. How's this the thing that leaves you starstruck? You talk to ghosts. You're pals with Mothman. A Mothman. You continue on your way, glancing at the map on your phone. Only 2 blocks to go until you hit the medical center.
Beep up.
There's a buzz in your pocket, a text message popping onto your cell screen. It's a text message from Jamie. Is it, though? Hello, Granddaddy. I hope things are faring well. Thank you for the lovely yet chaotic evening. I hardly slept a wink. I do find Toto rather prickly, but a friend of yours is a friend of mine. Maybe we could hang out sometime. I know someone who may be able to patch up your car. I certainly owe it to you. Who texts like that? Me. Me, when I try to text anyone anything and I come up with a novel paragraph. You start to text back, and bonk, into a tall, grizzled cryptid carrying several stuffed bags of groceries on each arm like some sort of power move. Sorry. Hey, you're that one guy. Oz, right? I'm getting major cannibal vibes from that mask. Biting problems? You can't just say stuff like that. ... Oz leans over and tries to pet the ghost cat, but his hands are full. Determined, Oz shifts the groceries in his arms to free up one of his hands. He sets a bag down on the ground and scratches Toto's fuzzy face. Toto swats back with her claws and hisses. Toto, be nice! She, doesn't normally scratch.
Meow.
This one's an exception. Scooping up his groceries, Oz scrunches his bushy eyebrows and squints, trying to force some semblance of a smile, but it looks off. Yeah. You really don't know what to say. Shoot! Speaking of groceries, I really gotta get to meal prep. Oh, sorry. Fucked that up. How embarrassing. ... Question mark? I've been living off coffee, peanut butter, and cereal all week. Now I gotta fix my car. How am I supposed to pay for that? Jimmy says they know a guy, but can I really trust their judgment? I'm really just piling onto this poor guy. Oz shrugs. I know he means well, but Atlas keeps leading me to dead ends. He just doesn't take this stuff seriously. He poked a werewolf with a stick. Hyphen! Exclamation point! You think August remembers what happens last night?
Uh-huh.
Let's hope not. ... Thanks for listening, Oz. Seems I've got a lot on the brain. Never actually seen a cryptid like you before. I mean, moths and ghosts are pretty self-explanatory, but what are you? How's Oz supposed to answer that? Oz steps off the sidewalk into a small, empty lot. He grinds the heel of his boot into the ground and drags it through the dirt. It takes a moment before you realize he's spilling something. Oh, he is that Ozark howler. JJ, you called him. You think for a moment. You're... ... A vampire!
Excuse my dear here. Obviously, you're a zombie werewolf.
That doesn't make any sense. Oz lets out a horse wheeze. How do horses wheeze? And walks off. He seems nice. You follow Oz to the Hocus Health Center and Potions, I gotta say that real slow, and enter to find an unexpectedly cozy atmosphere. Unexpectedly. As you walk through the shop, you admire the treasures and knickknacks decorating the stuffed shelves. Hello? Anybody home? The front desk is empty and Oz is nowhere to be found. Where'd he go? Perhaps I can help? Hopping across the wood panel floor is a large, stark white raven. Edith is caring for another patient and left me in charge.
What do we have here?
I fucking love the animations. Who's this pasty white morsel? The name's Thursday, at your service. I take it you're looking for the Wolfman? He's resting in the East Wing, through the breezeway. I'm certain he'd be happy to see you. August is here? There's no way you're ready for that conversation. Totally. Do you have any charms to ward off bad dreams? I've got a monster problem. Are you by chance referring to the three-eyed cat?
Meow.
I'm not a monster? Oh. Well, don't fret, tall one. I'm certain Edith can craft the perfect charm for that. You go on ahead and I'll let her know what's up. And I'll stay here, where it's safe. Very safe. You go on alone, trudging off to the next building. No big deal. You've talked to people before. Yeah, I just finished definitely successfully talking to someone, so this should go well. You slow to a stop at the last room down the hallway, the room August is cooped up in. There's muffled yelling coming from the other side. Do you listen? Of course I do. Snooping. Roll difficulty 8. Oh, God. Let's go. Fuck.
Why must you fail me so often?
Alright, well. Can't muster the courage to listen, and well, I definitely can. I just can't hear anything.
Ring a ding ding, 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 ring a ding ding. Donk.
Beautiful. Perfect. Amazing. Never been done. Oh my God. You decide not to pry. After waiting a moment, your phone buzzes. It's Atlas. Thank God, some semblance of familiarity.
Hey.
Have you seen a big guy with horns and huge chompers? Like, I'm talking spiky. Hey, look who's finally up and at 'em. But no, I haven't seen anyone like that walking around. Have you happened to check the sewers? Any crypts, perhaps? Since I am neither vampire nor sewer gator. No, husband. Would you like to? Check the sewers, I mean. Gross! Yeah, okay. Just keep your brain peeled. I'm starting to freak out. Big spiky guy. Got it. Great. Thanks. I appreciate you. Stay safe. Take care. Wait, is everything okay? Yeah! It's all good. The call ends abruptly. He does this every single time. You hear the sound of footsteps coming towards the door. Storming out of the room is a young woman with wild red hair and a black beanie. Well, that definitely don't look like it could possibly be his child at all. You walk up to August's room and knock on the door. You hear a loud crash and the sound of claws slipping on tile. Huh? You feel like you're interrupting something. Hey! I wanted to say hi and apologize for running you over. Hey, don't worry. I was already a wreck. You frown. Just tell me you didn't hear all that. Nope. Guessing that was your sibling? Little sister. Yeah. Got a lot on her plate with school and family stuff. I can imagine. Have you seen Atlas? Was he with you? Yeah, stayed over at my place.
Man.
Guess this was the last straw. Especially after the Stroganoff incident. His little ears. The what? You choose to keep that thought to yourself. Atlas doesn't want to listen to me. What should I do? Oh, well that's always like the normal answer, right? Why not pull him aside and communicate your expectations as roommates? I'm sure it'd make both of you feel, but that's not what I said. I said heart to heart. Not tell him expectations and give him responsibilities. That's what's causing the problem to begin with. Is this fucking Fallout? Where you're like, I want a peaceful talk with them. And your character goes, yeah, you fucking idiot. And it's like, okay, cool. Talking would be good. Yeah. Thanks.
So, do you need something?
August backs away, eyeing the nearby window. I was in the area, so I thought I'd check in.
I appreciate it. I should be heading home before lunch.
That fast? Gotta get out of here before the doctor comes back. Oz? No, the mean one. This morning she chased me with needles. She gotta give you your kennel cough shot, August. Damn. Sounds like you have a lot to worry about. I guess. It seems you're both at an impasse, not sure what to say next. So a werewolf, huh? I knew you would ask. You weren't supposed to find out like this. I could have been all aloof and mysterious. Gosh, what happened last night, huh? What werewolf? That's just a myth. But no, I ruined it day one. Is lycanthropy like some kind of game to this guy? Well, you are living in a town of monsters, so it's no mystery you'd be one too. Besides, I want to tell him that he looks scary, to be like, you're intimidating, that's super cool. You were vicious. I thought we were totally done for. Won't happen again. Promise. I don't know what's gotten into me lately. As soon as he has a mustache, yeah, you do. But I'm getting sick of it. That's okay. We've all got our wolfish nights. Are you? What? ... question mark? Really sweet. Ew. Alright. Gross. I guess sexy vicious. Exactly, that's what we're going for. Nah, I was just trying to relate. Could have fooled me. Yeah, I'm right. You walk out into the hall. You're back in one piece. So how'd it go? Went all right. Still feel kind of bad, but August didn't seem to care. About getting crushed by 2 tons of force? Yeah. Kinda awkward. Did Thursday send you? Yeah, I got bored. Oz won the staring contest. Toto's fur bristles. Though I sense something's amiss. Wait here.
Looks like you fetched everything we need.
Ooh. Thaumaturgy Thursdays.
Indeed.
Did anyone see you? ...
You better have kept your mouth shut.
Hyphen exclamation point.
Ah, shoot. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Did you contact the others?
Yes. And now, we wait.
Hmm?
Hyphen question mark.
Saturday night.
What are you talking about?
Gwa. It's nothing.
Uh-huh.
Nothing, huh? Then what's going on this weekend?
Ozzy. Get her. ...
No, don't get me.
Just kidding. Ozzy wouldn't hurt anybody. Right, big guy? ...
Ugh, whatever. You're all the worst. What are you doing? All scrambles backwards as you approach. Howdy, human. You're the one who put the Wolfman in the hospital, huh? That's brutal. Not on purpose. It was a freak accident. No need to be bashful, I understand. This town must be awfully dangerous for a human, with us monsters lurking around. Are you really a doctor? I'm wearing the coat, aren't I? Anyways, I'm Edith, and this is my shop. I don't trust her. But Madhouse trusts her, I think. So, little birdie told me you were having nightmares. That's me. Here, this should help. Oh, I love it. I guess with those shitty plastic beads, too. Edith tosses you a twinkly charm bracelet made of beads. It's tacky as hell, but you can tell it was made with care. Isn't it cute? I love making these things. I like it. Thanks. Ugly. Look, kitty cat. I know it's kitschy, but that thing's a travel-size protection spell. What does that do? Well, it's a charm that protects you. Even she got pointy teeth. Ooh. How much do I owe you? Oh, let's just say you owe me a favor. Money doesn't do much for me. Oh. Alright, if you're sure. Speak for yourself, Edith. I love money. Oz nods in agreement. How else is he supposed to get his little, like, fucking organic groceries? He need money. Ignore them. Thursday thinks anything shiny is gold. Oz, well, who knows? So you three work together? I love this circle. It's like a little moon. With the medical symbol. That's so cute. We're associates. Ouch. That's it. You just have to ask. Yep. He hatched on a Thursday. I could have sworn it went deeper than that. His little face. Nope. You were 2 hours away from being a Friday. You're both terrible with names. Seriously, though, you'd better get out of here. This is cutting into my lunch break. Hey, boss, your Wolfman escaped. Don't word it like that. Oh, that ornate lamppost. Toto, what happened back there? You seem startled. Edith sicked her lapdog on me. Seriously? Don't worry, he didn't stand a chance against me. I'm a menace. You're adorable. So where's Mike? I was hoping he'd make the first move. You tap the screen of your phone and it flickers green. I chickened out. Chickened out? I can't face Edith. I look like a boiled legume. It was legitimately in my brain trying to say legume. Oh, don't say that. Would she even recognize you? Probably not. But forget it. Who cares? Relax. You just ditched your job. Change is bound to be scary. Why do you think I nap all the time? 'Cause you're a cat?
Uh-huh.
No, it's because the world's exhausting. Hey, King! Mike, a little lima bean. Yeah, he is. You'll figure things out. And no, you're not a boiled legume. You're a tennis ball. Thanks. Let's keep walking. You pass through the empty city square and come to a stop in front of a tall, red bricked building. I love these little creeper walker men on all the things. Through the glass doors and catch a glimpse of a figure dressed in a brightly colored cloak pushing a cart full of books through the lobby. Cute! They got a library. Don't be fooled. Libraries are treacherous labyrinths. Without a specific goal in your heart, you'll be lost in a maze of books. That's what I want. Bad experience? No, I've never actually been there. Then let's check it out. Entering the lobby, you're welcomed by a hushed peace and contemplative quiet. The front desk is tucked off to the side, unmanned. To the other side is a framed map of the library's layout. The map makes it appear much larger than the outside would lead you to believe. So, where to first? The town archives. No Minotaur can find us in there. They might have an article about me. You'd have to be relevant for that. You walk down a set of stairs into a dark, sectioned-off area labeled Archives. Shelves line the small space. A table rests in the center of the room, covered in scattered papers, notebooks, and diaries. Looks like somebody had the same idea. Yeah, and they left a mess. Let's take a look around. Maybe put some things back? I'm on it. You sort through the books and papers on the table, and several things catch your eye. First of which... Oh, God, there's... Okay. The fact that there's no, like, grammatical thing in there made me run through it weird. You sort through the books and papers on the table, and several things catch your eye, first of which being an open newspaper. The O'Malley Monster. A menace on campus. As if finals week couldn't get any worse, there's been reports of a monster roaming the school grounds. I want pictures of Spider-Man on my desk by Monday. Not just any monster, but a wild-eyed, ragged beast with iron teeth and a wail like a tornado siren. One student claims they saw muddy handprints tracked through the co-ed dorms. Campus securities brushed it off as a lost black bear, but last I checked, bears don't have dorm keys. The professors are scared. Frenchmen? The French are fucking pissing themselves. Reading's going well. Brings up pictures of spiders, man. Even better. Fucking Frenchmen. I was trying not to read today. Subconsciously. It's not going well. We trying, though. My throat's dry as shit. It's starting to hurt. The professors are scared. The freshmen are petrified and the howling hasn't stopped. How is anybody supposed to wrap up fall semester with a monster running amok? One might take. This is some elaborate prank by some loser looking for attention. Try not to give it to them. I like how I used a second voice to address the newspaper. As if it was someone talking. It's just because it still says narrator. Fuck me up, fam. You turn the page and see a rough photograph of a monster peering out from behind a half-open window. Look at this baby boy! Focus. Roll difficulty 4. I can't wait to fail it. 9 minus 1. Yep, fuck me. Frenchmen are the ones causing the chaos. His friendship from a plague means death here. He might be. And there's multiple of them. You return to the main pile, checking if anything else might interest you. Ooh. I want some underworld. Let's go! Ah! A hefty textbook catches your eye. A black tome etched with gold and red thread. Lucky find! You pluck the black book off the shelf and admire the handiwork. The face of a large bat, jaws agape, is delicately embroidered on the tome's face, the edge of each page dyed a shiny red. Citizens of the underworld. Devils are considered a high-class, haughty demon subtype. Much like their vampire cohorts, devils hunger for life force and tend to keep to themselves. Unlike vampires, however, devils are known for their horns and wings, both requiring proper care and, with the right tools, can be styled. Good as new. Look at this candy corn bitch. Ooh. That'd be me. That's what I'd do to my shit. Gold horn etching and antler jewelry are rather popular among the younger devils. Do be careful. If a horn is snapped, the break is painful and permanent. The book yanks itself out of your hands and slams shut. Difficulty. Oh, fuck me. Nat 20, essentially. You return to the main pile, checking if anything else might interest you. Yeah, why not? That looks like a familiar word. Humans talk. And talk a lot. And whether it be by their own volition or a cacophony of wills, someone is bound to listen. Oh, it's like me doing an opening for stream. Most revel in the act of playing the part. It's why they're here after all. While others choose to flee, ultimately rejecting the wishes of humankind and living cut off from the world. These outsiders are called cryptids, elusive anomalies shaped by the world's whispers, perhaps born from a dying god's prayer or terror in reality. Focus! Fuck. That's fine. This is a cryptid confirmed. I mean, I think we all had a feeling. Alright, you gotta reply to Jamie's text. You respond with a simple smiley face and a thumbs up, keeping things short and sweet. Hey girl! Gwa. You look around and find all the papers and journals have been neatly tucked away. Oh, hey! Did you put them back in the right spots? Nope! So did you find any articles on me? No luck. Bummer. Guess it was worth a shot. Now we'll never know about the werewolves. Yeah! If it's that important to you, why not ask the librarian? True. All we gotta do is find him. Somewhere. I'll scout on ahead. Tato fades out of view, leaving you to wander the library aimlessly. ... Madhouse was right. You're totally lost in this labyrinth of a library. You know, I tried writing a book once. Thought it'd be a great way to get thoughts out of my head, but couldn't hold a pencil. You give Madhouse a sad look. No, it's cool. That's how I got my telekinetic power. Ghosts don't have that ability from the start?
A specter derives their power through dissonance, so I'd imagine it'd take years for a skill like that to manifest. Oh, not to pry, of course.
Whoa.
Who the heck are you?
Why, I'm the librarian. You can call me the Goat Man.
There you are. I thought we'd be trapped wandering here forever. You got lost. I knew I should have required emergency whistles on entry. Sorry about that. I haven't gotten around to updating today's map. Can I help you with anything? More ghosts. Most specters love passively wreaking havoc. Quietly, but just enough to irritate you. But if you manage to befriend one, they're great for countering the summer heat. And they glow in the dark when they're happy. Isn't that adorable? Gosh, I'm a little jealous. Fuck it, I don't need to know. I'm good.
Let me guide you rascals back to the front desk.
Hell yeah. Go. Aw, it's missing the thing. Apostrophe. Takes you through the library, ducking and weaving through the aisles. She's fast. Psst. Would you ask the nice lady how to get my body back? Your body? Ew, not that one. Sure, I'm desperate, but not enough to warrant crimes against nature. If we had enough toothpicks, I could sculpt you something out of lime jelly. You do that for me? Goat ma'am, how would a rogue ghost go about regaining, let's say, their limbs?
Necromancy's out of my jurisdiction, dear.
Not like that.
Oh, thank goodness.
Is there a way to, like, I don't know, glue him back together? Well, the best thing one can do is strive to find peace and move on. Not happening, Granny. Is it not a spirit's goal to find eternal rest? You should take this time to reflect. Never mind, give me a necromancer. Aren't you a silly one?
Let me get you kids some helpful pamphlets.
Hell yeah, pamphlets, let's go! Strolling out of the library, you flit through the pamphlets the goat ma'am gave you. How to punch ghosts. Exercise for spectre guys. Share the abyss. Life in ectoplasm. These are all really terrible. Actually, open the last one. That sounds interesting. You unfold the ectoplasmic pamphlet and Mike begins to quietly read over your shoulder. Let's find a place to sit and read these. Now I'm invested. I think we passed a cafe back there. Perfect. The ghost blips back into your phone, leaving you to turn around and nod along, skimming through self-improvement for the undead. Ah! 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 Entering the cafe, you're greeted with the sharp air of roasted coffee and funky choral music that doesn't suit the atmosphere at all. Not that you're one to judge, everyone has their odd music tastes. You're just here for a chair and bite to eat. Are you in line? Standing towards the counter is a bundled up cryptid hunched over a tiny coffee cup, dressed in layers of warm clothes and a fuzzy hat to match. Takes a moment for them to muster up a feeble reply. I was hoping to change my order, but I think Longhope's coffee is just bad. Noticing another customer's finally stopped by, the droning music suddenly cuts to a peppy folk playlist.
Welcome.
The
What would you like to order? Abyssal cold brew is half off.
hat hanging off the horn. The hat just dangling off their horn. Jamie? The towering demon freezes up on the spot and their cheeks flashing a bright blue.
No. Please, look away.
Oh.
Begone, human.
Gaze not upon my wretched form. You mean your work uniform? Precisely. I am but a worm in this state. Bitch, you just missing your jacket. You still wearing the same shit. It's just an apron. Hey, if it's too awkward, I can come back when you're on lunch break. No, I must be strong. I'll have a chai latte and a croissant. You could save $2 if you ordered an abyssal brew. Abyssal cold brew. Sure, if you recommend it. No, it tastes very bad. Bless you, Jamie. How about an iced green tea? Great choice. Get your croissant and handcrafted beverage, eager to take a sip. With great anticipation, you take a drink. And gag. It's horrible. It tastes like the vacuum of space slathered with the Marianas Trench. The band? This isn't what I ordered. I believe you ordered an abyssal green tea. No. Abyssal. It's where we source our ingredients. Ugh. What if I made your drink that's off menu? I insist. Okay. Just don't get in trouble. That's part of the fun. You nudge the drink aside while Jamie heads back behind the counter. Car batteries! Girl, me too. Boyd coffee. Pardon? If you took some jumper cables and hooked me to a car battery, that'd be just a jolt I need to get my powers back. Alright. Madhouse the Great Pain Baby. Are you trying to electrocute me? No. Why would I do that? Who knows? Come on! I wouldn't put you in harm's way. Does harm's way need to have an apostrophe? And to say that the way is belonging to harm? I don't know. Grammatically, it's just a curious question. Tell that to your one fanboy. Ouch! Gosh, you're brutal. I'm being honest, you know. I don't want you thinking you're off the hook here, slimeball. Why am I all of a sudden so aggressive? And a cute nickname? Does that mean I get to call you Meatball? No, seriously. You've got a lot of work to do. But, whatever. What's his problem? It's like he wants conflict. But I started the fight. What? Oh, look at the little sketch of what's to come. Back in the kitchen, the devil's brewing something truly unholy. And sure, they'll throw in a roasted veggie panini on the side. They search their heart and the perfect recipe comes to mind. Dragon's Primordial Brew, Tincture of Divine Truths, Prismatic Tea of Unknowable Hues. Of course we're gonna go for the gay one. Drinkomancy. Oh god. Fuck. Oh god, very bad. Fuck. Fuck it, we're probably at the end of the chapter. Let's just waste them all. Let's go. Yay! With an idea in place, they get to work. Their hands move masterfully as they concoct the otherworldly beverage, carefully crafting a brew to suit a mortal's palate. The big, worried smile. Oh, Jamie. When you and your partner call each other slime ball, meatball. Yeah, that's whenever you get like the wedding bands and you have just like slime ball and meatball carved into each other's rings. It's a cute idea. Jamie slides the cup across on the counter. Hope you enjoy. The drink looks more like cosmic sludge that feels a bit too alive and bouncy. It refracts various bright colors as light glints off the surface. It doesn't feel like a drink that should exist, let alone be consumed by people. Look, it's for the void. It's for us. You look up at Jamie, who stares back at you expectantly. Sure, if they're confident in it, you should be too. ... I think you're close to the end of part 1, chapter 1, so yeah, this is longer than I thought. Plus, we're taking the time to, like, really sit and read it all. Like, if I was glance reading it, I'd be going a whole lot faster. But I'm trying to actually read it, and some laughing, and some reaction, and everything else is gonna take longer than we think. I didn't say it because I don't remember. ... What flavor is this? It's sweet? No, it's savory. Each sip brings out a different flavor. It's overwhelming, yet enlightening. I have no idea what I'm drinking, but I think I like it. I'm glad it didn't melt your brain. You give Jamie your thanks and leave the cafe. You head outside and find the perfect bench to rest upon. With sustenance in hand, you decide to crack open the trove of pamphlets you were given. Each of them seemed to be about self-defense. Kinda strange that the goat mam's first thought would be on how to use your brawn, hustle, and occult to kick ass, but to each their own. Maybe you could use these if anything like that madhouse debacle happens again. You could take a nap right about now. Maybe go Dual Leech on Life Force. It'd explain why those two were so clingy. Leaning back, you fold your arms and bow your head, letting your eyes flutter closed. It's nice at feeling needed, even if it's for cat food. There you are! Speak the devil herself. Tato! You left me to rot! That googly-eyed goat wouldn't stop asking me questions. Ooh, a three-eyed cat. Never heard of a guardian angel. May I hold your little paws? Now those creepy mage hands. No, I'm sorry for wandering off without you, Tato. I figured you wanted to go off and do your own thing. Typically, yes, but on my own terms. Now carry me. You scoop up Tato and give Atlas a call. He's always been your go-to guy for anything, really. Ooh. Yay! I'm at the bridge. Yeah, I stopped by the clinic. I think he went home. Okay, I'll see you there. The bundled up cryptid catches your eye. They seem lost in thought, gazing out across the water. Feeling a twinge of worry, you quickly cross the street and call out. You alright? The stranger digs around and pulls out a chunk of granite stone. Tied around the stone is a string of woven green clovers. I'm tossing rocks. He hoists it up and tosses it off the bridge, watching it plummet before plunking into the water. You ought to try. Oh, of course I do. The cryptid offers you a mossy rock wrapped in grass and yellow wildflowers. Why exactly? He tosses another stone, this one wrapped in twine and maple leaves. There's a goddess sleeping at the mouth of the river, so I'm trying to wake her up. I've got questions. And that's a relief. How do you know she's down there? She tore a chunk out of me down in the bay. Apologies, ma'am, but frog legs are off the menu. This town's seriously backwards. Oh. You thought he was joking. Sorry. I'm still getting used to life here. Name's Robbie. Okay. You could keep the rock. Oh. Are you new? Very new. I washed up on the beach like a piece of soggy driftwood. That's a real fairy tale entrance. Maybe fate brought you here. Sorry. I suppose that make me the frog prince. I thought you were a fish. A monster, either way. You just have to ask. Where are you from, buddy? Cape Ann, which is roughly 3 gazillion miles away. You're bad at distance. So no matter how you spin it, I shouldn't be here. Unless you're in astral projection? Yeah. Don't even joke about that drunk his face. I love him. So what's your plan now? Catch a ride out of town, found a nice pond, and hibernate till spring. Do cryptids generally hibernate? Robbie wheezes a strained laugh. Cryptids? Is that what folks call us? Like I'm some kind of space alien? Figured it was an umbrella term. That's hilarious. Not at all like what they call us back home. Which is... Eek! Get away, you monster! That's terrible. Doesn't bother me. Or that's what I would say if it didn't actually bother me. I think you're a pretty cool frog prince. Do you have a place to stay? I'm squatting in some greenhouse I found. The humidity's easy on the gills. The two of you gaze out over the river, hoping some water-breathing dragon would burst out from the waves, but nothing happens. With a curt nod, Robbie departs.
Heya!
Wait up! I was wondering when you'd show up. What's up?
I think we discovered a new type of possession.
Ooh! Oh yeah?
I'll call it paranormal poisoning, complete with alliteration.
Nice!
Cool, right?
Super cool! By the name alone, I'm guessing it's some sort of supernatural leak that bleeds into someone else's life essence? Bingo! You're pretty sharp. I made that up. No. Don't screw with me! No, okay, continue. I'm listening. So, paranormal poisoning isn't absolute possession, but rather a weak or indirect influence, like keeping a haunted doll by your bedside. Or drinking a can of haunted soda? You got it! How'd you figure this out? ... Tato, can your buddy and I talk in private? What? You two need some alone time? I'm just teasing. You two get along now. I'll meet you back home, human. Oh. And she's gone. What did you want to tell me? Well... when I close my eyes, this happens. ... Atlas squeezes his eyes shut, and when he opens them, they're a sharp green with a faint glow. I'm sure it'll wear off soon, but I've been keeping an eye on it. The question mark. You're still possessed? Atlas, how are you functioning? Willpower, baby! Look at the grin. I'm taking you to the doctors right now. I'm calling poison control. No! Chillax! Let's not pass up this glorious opportunity. I'm gonna show you what I can do with this first. Fine, but I'm not happy about it.
Booyah!
I knew you'd understand. I'm gonna lose it. So wanna join me and look around town? You're still looking for a toothy spiky guy? With no eyes? Aren't you just describing Madhouse? No. So you wanna come with me? Sure. It'd be good to catch up.
Great! Let's go!
Oh, yeah, 4.5. How's the Atlas household? We're doing good. I'm in the middle of negotiating a family chore chart. No, I mean back home. Homesickness. -2, dear God. Yeah, we're just gonna fail that one, that's fine. Oh, oops. Okay, well,
Ser-
okay. Okay, failed it again. Great. Spoilers, Oz stands next to the werewolf. Last I heard, they were carving out another lane to the highway. And they dug up our favorite drain pipe. Not Devil's Bendy straw. Ibizbiz. Pardon me. Atlas turns away and plucks his phone out of his neck fluff. Ew. It's just August. Atlas, where were you?
Jeez, could you talk any louder? Slept in. Yeah, I was gonna call you. Do you need a change of clothes? Alright, I'll be home for dinner, okay?
Sorry about that. Dude, I can't believe you're living with him.
Jealous.
A tiny bit. You and I are neighbors. It's basically planet roommates. This is true. Besides, I'd be a terrible roommate for you. I'm loud, I hardly sleep, but I'm like super grouchy. Those are things I like about you. Yeah, because you're not living with me. True.
Seriously, you're looking for my dumbass brother, not me. I don't know you squat. ... So get lost before I kick your ass, old man.
Damn.
Hey, Hazel!
Oops. Wait, what is... Oh, reliable karma, okay. God, just like real life, no charm. All hustle. Huh? What do you want? Looks like we've come full circle, huh, Oz? Chuckle.
You're conspiring with the enemy.
The what? The enemy. So what do you want, Feathers? You're gonna be late for dinner. I'm staying at a friend's place. Did you let August know? No, he can shove it. Oh, jeez, what happened? Gus was a total unapologetic crybaby at the hospital. Literally, freaked at me for being worried about his flat ass. It's ticking me off. He seemed pretty on edge when I stopped by. Jeez, glad I don't have siblings. Most of us aren't so lucky. Ugh, it's not true, I'm just annoyed. I get you. Sometimes Granddaddy and I argue, but we always work it out. Usually. So you're Granddaddy. I've heard a lot about you. We can talk to Gus together. Then you can blame everything on me. Thanks, Pro. Hazel walks away. She called me bro.
Hey.
I'm gonna head home, but thanks for today. And for letting me crash at your place. Atlas zips up into the air and soars away. You wrap up the day with a nature walk around the lake. Strolling behind your apartment, you follow a footpath cutting through thick brush leading down to the water. The sun begins to set over the mountains. You hear the waves lap up against the shore and feel a cold breeze nip your ears. The temperature certainly drops around nightfall. You walk the rocky shore, taking in the scenery as you go. Maybe it's nature's charm talking, but you feel at peace. A pair of leather boots sit at the water's edge, a rolled up piece of paper poking out from one of the shoes. You wander over and examine the misplaced gear. Did somebody lose these? You lean down and snatch the parchment out of the boot. Unfolding the makeshift scroll, you realize it's a torn page from a wordy textbook. Certain passages are circled in red pen. It's no treasure map, rather a passage describing aquatic monsters across the world. This could be a clue! Your adventurous spirit declares, hastily crafting a wild story behind these misplaced boots. Kersploosh. With a gasp, you see a sleek, shimmering emerald tail breach the water. You scramble for your phone. There's no way that's a whale. It's gotta be her! How'd she stray so far from home? Does she look like the picture books? The tail sways a moment before sinking back into the waves. With a wistful sigh, you stuff your hands in your coat pockets and head back. After returning home, Atlas tucks himself away in the attic to work away at a broken-down radio. Some time passes, and soon after, there's a knock on the Mothman's door. I saved your plate in the fridge since you didn't come down for dinner. Oh, sorry, I lost track of time. What are you doing? Try to get this frickin' radio to work. Want me to take a crack at it? You'll break it. August sits on the edge of Atlas's bed, folds his arms behind his head, and falls back onto the comforter. You're probably right. Sorry about last night. Should have stayed with you when you were hurt. It's okay. It was rather unpleasant back there. August seems hesitant, his words hiding what he's really feeling. Think you could run some errands while I'm out tomorrow? I need you to pick up some fabric, then swing by the pharmacy for me. Sounds boring. Consider it a second chance after last night's kerfuffle. I mean, it is kinda, sorta, slightly your fault for trusting this scatterbrain. Don't say that, Atlas. Sorry. ... I like having you around. You just gotta step it up. Set a good example. So no more all-nighters, got it? Yeah, sure. When you wear shirts that actually fit. Now come on downstairs. June wants to show you the jigsaw puzzle she's been working on. Hey, Gus. August glances over his shoulder as Atlas holds out the portable radio in his wings. Could you fix this, please? I'll see what I can do. The two make their way downstairs. You return home and are greeted by a happy Toto. You scratch under the cat's chin and she rubs her face against your open palm. They did have the heart-to-heart. Yay! Following your usual evening routine, you fix yourself dinner and settle down for the night. Finally in bed, you find yourself twiddling the charm bracelet between your fingers you'd been gifted. You roll onto your back and examine the wooden beads. Wonder if this thing will actually work. You tuck the charm under your pillow. Tano floats down and tucks her little paws under her belly, her third eye staying wide open as she dozes off. ... Some time passes and a voice cuts through the dark.
Hey, you still awake?
Yeah? What's on your mind? When he's glowing! So I was thinking. I bet you I was a musician before all this. Real star chasing his dreams on the West Coast. I fought skeezy managers, threw parties, and... Dude, you're probably a prom DJ before Elkhorn Station. I would never. You snicker. What about you? What pays the trespassing fines? I worked at an electronics store, and then part-time at some seasonal haunted house. Also, I've never been caught, so shh. Ha! Haunted house, huh? What, you like a theater kid or something? Band kid. How does it know? I did not play the drums. I did try out for percussion, though. Oh my gosh, me too! Probably. What did you play? Ah, you know. Madhouse is a bass guitar guy. You fucking clarinet, aren't you, you little shit? Because the sky's the limit when you're making shit up. You really don't remember anything. Nothing outside the station. But that's okay. I feel like we're close to a breakthrough here. I have fun today. So, thanks. Night, band geek. Good night, rockstar. More pet names. You finally drift off to sleep. Where are we in all of this? Ah. I'll put that there. Good battery and percentage. Dreamtime is just set up like a phone. Alright, I'm pausing here for now. Like, during all the Gotham stuff, I had no problems yelling. As usual. Right now, with all of the reading, my throat is drying out real bad. Keep expecting this to end and it hasn't yet. A very similar feeling of like, I don't know where we are in all of this. But I keep swallowing a lot and I'm trying to get it all back, but I've got nothing to swallow. Yeah, update that. Throat something good for Gotham. I can only throat Gotham. Canon. Alright. So. Who's got more thoughts on Gotham? Should though. It's late for me. Well, I mean, it's early for me. But mostly, it's late for me. I haven't had thought in years. God. What an almost mood. I have a lot of thoughts. Just very few are actually useful. Gotham's full of thoughts. Just look at the cast. All your thoughts right there. Haven't watched it, but I assume so. No, you got it, Ray. You got it. You know. I'm playing with Shark. I think his name is Chomp. Oh, so close. Chomps. It's plural. Poor me. Is Chomps Shark? Also, his description is, place your bets on Chomps. Chomps is that pal who's eager to fight and win. And I'm like, so relatable. I love fighting. And moreover, I do like winning. And I really like winning fights. Away, little window I put somewhere, somehow, some way. Would anyone even spoon with Tetch against their own will? Yeah. Although, let me tell you that I appreciate, although I do not actively ship, I appreciate people who ship Tetch and Scarecrow. I think it's so funny, but it's very good. Riddler's a big thought, so I assume everyone else is besides Slim Jim. Yeah, Slim Jim isn't a thoughty because he doesn't show it off at all. He's just a whore. Jim a big spoon or little spoon? I feel like Jim is one of those little spoon guys who needs to, like, tell his girlfriends at the time to tell everyone that he's the big spoon. Like, show-wise, in actual Gotham, he's definitely the big spoon, but in this headcanoned world, and the amount of, like, emotional weight and trauma, and the fact that he was in, like, the army before this, he definitely has PTSD somewhere in that head, but, yeah, thinks he's a big spoon, tells everyone he's a big spoon, absolutely, like a taster spoon you get and dispose of. Jim fucking sobs and get his head petted by the big spoon. Yup. Also listens to the Pussycat Dolls, but is repeating Gwen Stefani's A Sweet Escape. Ed listens to Lady Gaga Telephone. Bullock laughs and plays London Bridge to annoy Jim. And you know Harvey's got a dance for it, too. It's very bad. Several of the moves are from the 1920s, but he does it. One of the baby spoons with the silicone coating so they don't hurt their mouths. That's fucking him. That's the man officer. That's Slim Jim Gordon. We just immediately went back to spoons. It's my favorite. I see Vale being a big spoon. Yeah. Vale would need to be a big spoon. She's too independent. And like until he got his dick in her, in which case then she just became like a liability. Harvey's a little spoon for different reasons. Harvey's a little spoon because he's comfortable with himself. And he lives in a state of depression almost constantly. But Harvey's one of those, like, big men who confesses to be the little spoon, and every other guy goes, really? A little spoon? Like that? Harvey goes, yeah, what the fuck about it? And then he breaks a beer bottle over a fucking counter and gets ready to fight you for it. Aggressive little spoon. But only in self-defense, not like forward. He's not a violent little spoon. He wants to avoid it as much as possible because actually being aggressive and violent is a lot of work and Harvey doesn't want to put that work in. So neat as a character, but then she slept with Jim and he ruined her. Truly, though. Jim, I'm a big spoon. I don't know. Whoever Jim is dating, Jim, you're fucking baby spoon. Jim ruins women, and it's such a fucking shame. Like, all the times that he ruined Lee by being near her when she was so cool, strong, independent lady who just beats Ed's ass in the hallway for being a fucking weirdo. And then Jim puts his dick in her and she becomes like all like weird and demure and lovey. And then she goes hog fucking nuts and goes evil. And then Jim puts his dick in her again and she becomes a housewife. Like, what the fuck? And there's obviously a lot of plot details in there that are missing, but that's the general breakdown. Really be a petition for Jim to not be allowed to sleep with women and ruin them. I want to see Jim sleep with a dude. I want to see if it still ruins somebody. But we're gonna toss up, like, a side character before we give up someone important. I'm not letting him ruin Harvey by putting his dick in him. Harvey's too important for that. Harvey is our sweet little baby girl. We're not gonna let that happen to him. Not if there's, like, repercussions. Jim's only interesting when he's near Oswald and Harvey. I agree. 100%. I agree with you, Dandy. He actually attains something similar to a personality. Especially with, like, his work husband Harvey being there, then he gets all, like... There's, like, a domestic nature to him and, Harvey and their partnership and everything. And then whenever he gets around Oswald, there's, like, some snarky, like, Oswald staring Jim dead in the eyes and being like, you want to kiss me so bad it makes you look stupid. Like, that's their relationship. And I love that. That's so fun. The Gobblepot people. So much good ammunition, and I hope they still have fun. Loeb and Gordon's secret crush. Secret hush-hush situation, like blowing in the bathroom? Harvey Dent in the show for 2 minutes. The amount of characters that you just kind of got like a peep at and then they just disappeared. And it's like, bye, I think. I guess. Sure. Why not? I still have fun. Fuck yeah. No, Dandy, I think you're the only, like, Gobblepot person that I directly know. All the other Gobblepot people I know are in passing in, like, Tumblr type situations. So, I mean, if you're having fun, I believe that it applies to many people. Fake fanfic with Gobblepot and Jim and Harvey tag. Blowing in the bathroom, fighting in front of people. Oh my god. That secret relationship where they're trying so hard to convince people that they don't like each other, that everyone's like, oh, something's fucking happening. I want Jim to try to hide this secret hush-hush thing with Loeb. And for Harvey to be like, you're fucking doing them, aren't you? And Jim be like, no, pfft, I hate that guy. That guy's a fucking dummy face. I fucking hate him. Fucking, toilet head dumbass motherfucker. Harvey's like, Jim, I'm literally a fucking detective. And also, I have way more relationship experience than you. I know what you're doing. You're a dumbass. How much can Oswald ruin Jim? Well, honestly, Jim's already semi-ruined, and as seen in his, what's it called? Bounty hunting era. A lot of shit gets morally gray with Jim real fast, but I love Oswald being like, oh, so it's cool when you do it, but when I do it, I'm a criminal? Okay. I can make him worse and does. Blessed be. Love ruining a man who's not worth saving. Lying not Jim's strong suit. Everyone seems to be able to tell when Jim's lying, which is, I think, a great characteristic that Jim ends up not necessarily lying in a lot of situations. His lies are kept, like, short and quick and few between. And then he fills it with so much, like, evidence. Oh god, I need to stop talking. With, like, so much evidence. And, like, facts about the subject he's talking about, but not necessarily the people related to the subject. He's a very, like, lying with the truth kind of person. And he lies with the truth very well. But just blatant make it up lies, not so much. But I think that's mostly because Jim is not an inherently creative person. Especially the whole, like, military background, the detectiving, he's on the logic side, the piece it together side, the, like, things are all connected, things all make sense. Like, there's not a lot of creativity that happens in that empty little blockhead of his. It's all, like, theories and things that make sense to him, and there's not a lot of make it upery unless he's making it up about facts connected to cases. And Harvey seems irritated by anyone who isn't Jim or Fish, so who do people typically ship him with? A lot of people just ship Jim and Harvey together. Gordlock is real cute, though. I love Gordlock fics. They're normally, like, really brotherly in that, like, I'm going to take care of him sort of way. It's all very, like, soft, usually. I haven't run into a ton. Then again, I don't really look for them. Like, negative relationship Gordlocks. A lot of them are real fucking cute. Jim's fucking hobby is ruining interesting women. Not wrong. And Jim should take up crochet. I love the idea of Ed starting, like, essentially a knitting circle. It's all for crochet. And they just meet up on, like, Wednesdays and make hats and tea cozies and shit. But of course, like, Harvey's there knitting a sweater because he's been going for, like, 4 years. He just fucking hates Ed because he's better than him. That's why Harvey bullies him all the time. Because Harvey wants to be the best crocheter, but Ed is. Harvey's just fucking pissed about it. Just, like, unreasonably mad about this one thing. It's so fucking dumb, but I like it in my head. What kind of cute puddle of cuddle is Gotham, Zaz? Oh, like, what's Zaz's spoon? Oh, Zaz, for sure, I think would be a dominant little spoon. Like, more towards a little, like, 4 out of 5 times he's the little spoon, and on that 5th time he's the big spoon, just to, like, have that little feel and cozy of it, because I fully believe that that Zaz would also like to be cuddled. That's why he likes his little spoon position, but that to cuddle someone is absolutely not beyond his capability. But Zaz would be the kind that, like, it twiddles your hair in his fingers and, like, hums a song. Like that kind. Just Gotham Zaz specifically. Go-to faves. Fucking get it, Dandy. Whatever makes you happy. You do that. You read those. Alfred would attend a crochet circle. He would. But I want, in that Alfred, like, joins a crochet circle, I want Alfred to be just dog shit at crochet. I want him to be fucking awful at crocheting. So most of the time, it's like a bunch of other people, like one at a time, each meeting, helping Alfred figure out what the fuck it was he's done to his yarn. And no one understands how he seems to make a Gordian knot every time, but Ed makes it like a personal challenge of his to unknot Alfred's string. I say string. Yarn. By, like, the end of the day. Because it's one of, like, the most complicated puzzles that he can find in the wild. Pull the big spoon's arm over him and latch on, not let go till he's ready for the cuddling to stop. Yes, Dandy, you got it! Alfred brings really good snacks, at least. That's why they keep letting him come back. To be honest, at this point, they should have told Alfred no. And made sure that he didn't come back, because honestly, he's more of a problem than he's worth. But fuck, if mans don't make a good-ass sandwich with the crust cut off, shit. Empress has to pretend to love the hat. I'm just playing with my little shark's arms at this point. He's just sitting there and I'm like, hee. Bet Alfred does good needlepoint. I bet Alfred rocks the shit out of needlepoint. I bet his embroidery is like top fucking tier. Sandwiches, tea cakes, nachos. Alfred can do it all in the kitchen. Love the idea that Alfred's bringing just like a fucking plate of nachos to the crochet circle. But everyone's like super fucking into it. Alfred even makes sure that the onions stay off so Ed can like actually eat it without picking through everything. Also, I fucking love that Ed like canonically hates onions. Him using the fucking like the little magnifying glass setup so that he could fucking pick them out. Love that for Ed. That's his special little treat. Alfred's always very good about people's like aversions to certain foods and textures, and he's so good about it. And I mean, he's a butler, he should be, but it's also just how Alfred cares. Alfred's one of those like cooking moms who has to feed you. It's a quiet ender, but my throat is sticky. Kind of sore. I didn't even do many voices. I did a little voices. I did a little voices. think Croc would join a crochet circle? I think people would try to sell him on a crochet circle.
Dehydrated bitch.
I fucking wish. I don't have any here. I have to go downstairs to get something to drink, and I just don't want to leave. Yeah, I think people would try to get Croc to join, like, one person, not like it's a crowd at his door trying to get him to join, but like one person who's in the crochet circle and tries to invite Croc, and Croc's just kind of staring at them.
Diabolical.
Like,
It is.
are you sure? Like, look at these hands. Look at these big ass hands. How the fuck you expect me to hold those goddamn, like, hooks and needles and shit? I have teeth bigger and thicker than some of those hooks. And you want me to fucking hold them? No. Serve Crockwall to learn how to make his own clothes. Maybe he's gonna look like a fucking, like summer concert Coachella girl. Like, yarns soaked in sewage? I say sewage. It's waterways. It's not necessarily sewage. But that's gonna get caught on everything. Those yarn strings. I'm just gonna call them strings. Why not? And all the little holes that's naturally in the weave. It's gonna catch on everything. Only wool for Croc. Okay, but it's still gonna catch on everything. He's gonna ruin it in a few minutes. This poor boy's hard work. He can't wear it. He can make, like, those little tapestry things, if anything. Although I think more people would make it for him. To kind of, like, I had my hands still, like, down on the table and I was doing the bunny quotes. People would make them, like, for him, where someone would bring him one of their projects of the week and be like, hey, Waylon, this is for you, just to kind of, like, share it with you. And he's like, oh, dang, thanks. But he just, like, sets it on shelves or hangs it off the wall. He can't wear that. He'd ruin it. And Croc doesn't get many nice things. He can't go ruining his, like, few nice things. He has to treasure those. 'Cause somebody cared about him. Somebody showed honest care and thought about him and made him a special little thing. Although the visual of Croc in one of those, like, Coachella girl crocheted bra tops brings me much joy. I said with a completely straight face. Just tired. I have to bake a cake tomorrow and decorate it, and then I have to get to costuming and everything else. There's a lot of stuff that I have to do, and I'm still sat here. Knitted chainmail shirt wouldn't break that. Oh, now we're compromising here. Actually brought it to him instead of flushing it down the toilet. Yeah! Jason learns to crochet and makes an outfit for his Croc statue. He's like, look, you're wearing it. And, like, it won't get wrecked. Oh, the knitted chainmail shirt. That's it. That's how we make it work. Look at me just, like, decomposing on camera. Look at this. At the point where I'm just, like, clicking my throat. And I'm sinking down in my chair. Look at me go. I'm disappearing. Goodbye. What if I just hit the button right then? Although I would. Let's not say it as if it's like an impossible what if. Chainmail crochet Burning Man bikini top. Yes. Yes. This is one way to end stream, just slowly disappear. Wait, let's see. Let's get my mouse on the button. Let's do this for realsies. I should probably get something to drink and go to sleep. You are much correct, Ray. I have a lot to do, and I've got tomorrow and Monday off. I thought I had Tuesday off, and I kind of do, but I really don't, because I have to go do food safety training so I can get my next certificate, because mine expired, I think, at the beginning of this year. Just have to go do the course again to get another one. Yeah. But then I have Wednesday off again. So I'm hoping in, like, well, I've got a couple full days. And then I've got a couple partial days, which isn't the best, but we're gonna figure it out. Because I've got a lot of work to do still before I leave, and the convention's in like 12 days. I am panicking. So, let me move out my chair so I have somewhere to go. Training 2 weeks ago. Oh, Marty. So, good night. Me and like the shadows. Good night, everyone. And thank you for being here. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for discussing the Gothams and whatnot with me. We'll finish up the Cryptid Crush next Saturday. We are then just gonna figure out whatever the fuck we want to do. Maybe I just want to talk about Gotham again for like 4 hours. But we're gonna find out whenever we get there. Got this. I fucking hope so, Ray. I'm moving on to a lot of foam work right now, and I bought my paints and my sealants and everything else. Ah, oh, dang, Ray. Got us right at the end. Shit! Yeah. Things and stuff and whatnot, and we're gonna try our best. We're gonna get work done. And we're gonna try. Hat. I think that's it. I think that's it. I think that's all we have. I don't think I have any more. There's nothing left. That's it. That's all. Nothing can change this. We're done. Goodbye.